Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Gym. Thank you so much for being here. I am joined by World's semifinalist, Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing great, Andrew, and it's okay. I just am really happy to be wearing this Tricky Gym shirt right now. Tricky Gym. There doesn't say anything else besides that. Tricky Gym. Yeah, it's just his new merch, Tricky Gym.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So it doesn't say anything else.
Why don't you show it off?
I'm just resting my hands right now.
Why don't you show it off?
Yeah, Tricky Gym
that's the way, baby.
Man.
There we go. That a boy.
Gotta
Jesse.
say, your new merch definitely took a step down from your last one. You're definitely like, it was pretty good, and now, no, this one's not good.
I think you look great.
Only the most dedicated Tricky Gym fans will buy this merch.
Yeah, I think you look fantastic.
Oh my gosh,
Jesse,
I forgot I was wearing it. I went out to grab some cards from the warehouse, and I forgot I was wearing it. And I'm walking by these people, and I just am realizing that they're reading my shirt. Like, oh no. So. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's about to be broadcast to 500 people, so who cares if a couple randoms on the street see it,
Yeah, apparently Natalie told you nice shirt, and you were like, yeah, I don't really want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk yet. That's exactly what I said. Yep. Oh, man, yeah. So, the stream is going to be the longest stream that I've ever streamed, but, I'm sure it'll still be fun, I just got to get into these games and, forget that I'm wearing it, and then once we cut to the cam, I'm going to remember that I'm wearing it, and I'm gonna get sad again.
It's crazy, but, had my firstborn son just a couple of months ago, and now I've got a second son.
Oh my god!
Dang, just geez. Back to back. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow,
dad of the year over here.
Father of two. Yes.
Oh man.
Yes.
I'm way cuter than your other kid though.
Okay. So, for those of you who don't know what's going on, Jesse and I played an expanded All-Star Challenge last week where we both built decks out of the expanded card pool only using Lightning Pokemon. And we played a best-of-5 series here on the channel to see which one of us was the superior Lightning trainer. And we agreed that the loser would have their shirt picked by the winner.
Yeah,
and you can guess how this went.
Yeah, I did not win, unfortunately, but on the plus side, I saved $20, so that's cool. I'm $20 richer, so that's kind of like how I'm making it feel better in my head.
It's true.
Because get through one tormenting stream and then out to plus 20. So.
It's
but
true.
That's my prize definitely taking a hit on this one for sure. But yeah, we'll get through it. It's what I get for losing. It was a close series. I lost 2-3.
Yeah,
but it came down to game 7 or game 7.
4-3.
Yeah.
Game 5.
Yeah.
Yes, it went to game 5. This isn't basketball. All right. Yeah, this isn't baseball. Yes. It went down to game 5. He lost 2-3.
Yeah,
it was close.
But it was a fun series nonetheless, and that should be a good. That should make for some good YouTube content, I would hope.
I agree. I think it's going to be fantastic. I can't wait to get to editing it, but we've got a very busy week right now. So that challenge is going to get edited in the month ahead. Right now, we've got Surging Sparks releases this week. We've got Surging Sparks decks that we're going to be playing today. And Surging Sparks releases on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live tomorrow.
Yes.
I've also been streaming and playing a lot of Pokemon TCG Pocket, which is which has been fun, and it's been cool to get all of these new eyes on the Pokemon Trading Card game. There's a lot of people. A lot of people who maybe are just kind of Pokemon fans or somewhat interested in Pokemon and Pokemon cards who are giving Pocket a chance. Like my sister, who doesn't do anything with Pokemon
Same
cards.
with my brother. My brother, who's never even touched a card. He's like, yeah, I downloaded it and he's playing it and he's having fun. I see him. He's leveling up pretty quick. So he must be enjoying it because he's been continuing playing it. So he's really excited. And everybody's like, a lot of my friends and family who don't touch Pokemon have been messaging me being like, is this card good? Like, is this how do I do this? How do I do that? And I'm just like, yeah, let me fill you in. Okay. Cause I've been playing. Not only am I a longtime Pokemon fan, but I played the beta, so like we have pretty good understanding of like what to do in the game and like the best decks and stuff like that. But I think a lot of people just like it for like the opening the packs, just opening the packs, and you don't even need to go any farther than that if you don't want to. But just getting more eyes on Pokemon cards in general is really cool, and it's cool to see it blow up. Have like I think the other day it like peaked at like 20,000 views on Twitch.
Yeah,
like 20,000 concurrent viewers, which is really really cool. So yeah, I mean, it's
around
the world. So
you look at like the categories. Pokemon TCG on Twitch maxes out at about 1,000 viewers and usually hovers around 500, which is the channel we're streaming in.
Yeah, basically if
right
it's
now.
Zool streaming or you're streaming.
No, I'm talking about Pokemon TCG. Like
just Pokemon TCG. Yeah. And majority of that is just like pack openings and stuff. Yeah.
So like we stream in that. So it usually maxes out at about like 1,000, right?
True.
And like when it's just like idling, it's usually about 500. TCG Live now, yes, that averages at like 20 if certain
Pretty
streamers
much.
are not on.
Yeah.
if
There's like 2 or 3 streamers that like if they're not on, you'll be lucky to see more than 100.
15 to 20 people stream. Every day I log on, I'm like, there's 15 people streaming.
If it's like a new
TCG
set,
Live.
maybe we'll get like 300 or 400, but like that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like usually you're not too much over that. Maybe on set release day when all the biggest live streamers are streaming,
yes,
you'll get over 1,000. But like on average, you're talking like less than 100 people are watching TCG Live at any given point in time.
It's just cool because Pokemon TCG Live didn't have this, I feel like, at all. Like it didn't have this like,
hype bump.
And it's not like that. I mean, it's just cool. Like the other day, for example, I was watching another popular streamer, Ludwig, and he was streaming this big like gaming event. It's called like World's Greatest Gamer, and like 2 of the people on there I saw on their phones, they were just playing Pocket like while they were waiting, like these big streamers, and I'm like, no way, they're playing Pokemon cards. Like that's so cool. And like it was just cool seeing like these people who like don't have any stock in Pokemon cards at all. They're just like they're downloading and playing the game. So it's just cool, and that's going to get other people's eyes on it too, because they'll probably talk about it on their streams, like a chain reaction. So yeah, I think that's really cool.
Yeah, it is really cool, and I'm just I'm stoked that there's so many new eyes on the card game, and it's fun to get to talk to people about Pokemon cards that are kind of just getting interested for the first time. Is there is a lot of overlap in strategy and things like that between Pocket and the traditional card game. And I agree, from like a collecting standpoint, the game is just kind of fun and embraces that collector side of the Pokemon fan base, which is big, and that's something that TCG Live didn't do at all.
Yeah, no one cares about your TCG Live collection. Like,
no,
there's not a good way to view it. There's not even a good way to view your deck. So like, it's horrible.
Or your collection, or you can't have over 4 of a card. Like
opening packs is just so pointless. It's like, oh man, I hope I open this. Not really, because you can literally just go craft it.
You really just hope that you open. You hope that you open duplicates so you can
exactly. And like that's crazy. And like if you know it's just crazy.
I feel like Pocket did a really good job of kind of embracing the collector side of the Pokemon fandom, and I feel like any application that you make about Pokemon cards that doesn't somewhat embrace the collector side of the fandom is doomed to fail, because when you look at Pokemon cards as a product, the majority of Pokemon card interest and sales is through collecting.
Oh yeah.
So to like cut that entire chunk out of your potential interest is like, anyways.
Yeah, and I think I think like a lot of like any criticism, I think most people think it's like a great game, but like one of the main things is like the game feels a little too simple. But I actually think that's a good thing, because I think if people, for starters, like I think it is a little more complex. People give it credit for. There are like little micro decisions that can make or break games. If you play enough games,
I've definitely outplayed people.
Oh like, yeah, for sure,
definitely. And I've been like, bro, I just ran a lap around you. That was
exactly
nuts.
Just like basic like fundamental Pokemon like things. Like if you can do those, you can like outplay people. But anyways, I think it's good because it'll get, if people like want more. Like more Pokemon cards, a more complex experience, than play the actual game,
Sure.
And so that's where you'd be
like, okay, well,
application. If you think it's too simple,
awesome, then works flawlessly.
Right.
It's beautiful artwork on it.
Listen, buy a deck.
So stable.
Yes, I mean, I definitely wouldn't take them over to TCG Live. anytime I recommend TCG
If
Live,
you
I
like
give
Pocket,
them.
you might also
Yeah,
like
no.
Live.
Yeah, then they're gone forever. Yeah. But if I ever recommend Pocket or TCG Live to someone, I always give them a warning and say ahead of time, like, listen, the game is not very good, but it's a good way if you're thinking about wanting to build card decks in real life.
Yes.
It's a good cheap way to try out decks. I always use like Pokemon Showdown as like, because a lot of people know about Showdown, even like more casuals. Where like that's a good way to experience the VGC, the video game side, without actually like spending time building a team. So that's kind of what TCG Live is. Obviously a lot worse in general, but you can get a lot of stuff for very cheap, if not any cost at all. So that is the one good thing about it. So
and I think Pocket, I mean, it's hopeful. It's hopeful, and the reason it's hopeful is because there is this kind of like burst of enthusiasm, which is really cool. You got new eyes on the game, and this is just the base set, really. I mean, this is just the foundation.
Yeah.
And apparently they have a release schedule planned of like every 6 weeks they're going to be releasing new cards. They're going to do a mini set every 6 weeks, and then every other 6 weeks they're releasing a main set. So that's like every 6 weeks you got brand new cards, brand new strategies, all
and
that.
These sets are pretty large because they're kind of like divided into like 3. It's almost like getting 3 sets at once because each pack gives its own set of cards, and so it's like it's a lot. Like when a new set comes out, it's going to be big. I don't know what these mini sets are going to look like. I wonder if there's going to be like
maybe a single
pack ones, I'm thinking, or something like that. Plus, like, I'm sure lots of new promo cards and stuff.
Yeah, and we've already seen some events, and apparently there's a PvP event coming up in December, which has got me kind of
exciting,
kind of interested. And and TCG Live is continuing to go through changes as well. Like coins are getting cut out of TCG Live apparently.
Baby steps.
And apparently all your avatar's clothes are going to be free from now on. Free clothes.
What about all the coins I already spent on clothes?
Well,
will I get reimbursed?
No, Jesse. In fact, it doesn't matter how many coins you have. Your coins will get truncated down to a maximum of 1,250 gems. And that's it.
All right, I'll take the gems. That's fine.
That's it. It doesn't matter if you've got like 300,000.
I feel like that currency just shouldn't exist. I feel like they could just like delete the coins and then make the things that you bought with coins free, and then that would just sounds like pretty much what they're doing.
You're one step away from the truth, Jesse.
Yeah,
the game shouldn't exist. But like for real though, no, I agree with you. I think everything in TCG Live, they should just like. They should stop trying to sell it as a game because it's not really a game. It's more like a simulator. Mm-hmm. And so just like embrace its identity as like kind of a simulator and just give everybody everything for free. Just let, quit playing like you're earning stuff and that people care about the rewards.
I think the only complication there would be like the code cards and the packs would slightly reduce the value on the packs in general. So I don't know what they would do there, but
I don't know, man. I haven't inserted a code card into that godforsaken client in months.
The only time I did was when it first came out. I bought a big old chunk of celebrations codes because that's like the way to get tons of credits. So now I just have like 300,000 credits, so I don't ever run out. Because you can't, if you do bling out your decks, you can run out of credits eventually.
Yeah, but I am blinging.
Yeah, true, right. Yeah, or like every time a new set comes out, that's usually like minus like 20,000 credits. So like I just wanted to be set, so I don't ever have to do it again. Took forever to scan all those codes in, but now I have like more credits than I know what to do with. But anyways, enough about
that.
TCG Live.
Yeah, enough about all that. We got real meat space cards to play today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
Apparently
gosh,
people love it when I refer to
the flesh world.
The flesh world, yeah. People love it when I refer to the flesh world.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah. They tell me all the time in the chat they love how much I refer to this as the flesh world.
Anyways, surging Sparks Eve right now, so
yes, it
we'll
is.
Get these cards on live tomorrow, so maybe you can take some of these ideas and build the decks tomorrow when it releases. So I don't really have anything new on my side, really. I just am kind of sticking with the meta decks and updating them a little bit. I do have a Gholdengo deck that's new that has the new Energy Search Pro, so that's really cool. It lets you go search your deck for one of each type of energy and put them in your hand. So it actually kind of works. Seems like it would work good with Gholdengo, because Gholdengo, you just want to like rip a bunch of energies out turn 2 and just start blowing things up with its Make It Rain attack. And then once your energies are all in the discard pile, then you activate your superior energy retrievals. So this list has been winning some Japanese city leagues, but I'm not really sure how, because it doesn't have like any draw besides Gholdengo. It doesn't have Bibarel. It doesn't have.
You got Pheasantipity,
You got
right?
Greninja. Yeah, but
That's all
something
you
has to get
need,
knocked
bruh.
out. So I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in this Gholdengo deck really at all. But I wanted to build it because Energy Search Pro just seems like really sick. But other than that, I just have some pretty basic lists.
Well, we can play some of these decks.
But
against
you
each
have
other
the
too.
new decks, and that's a
Yes.
deck I really want to try right there.
Yes, I
That
think this
Pikachu
deck's
deck.
going to be a lot of fun. Pikachu EX. We've been trying different versions of Pikachu EX on the stream, and today we have got Pikachu EX with the Magneton and some of the other Lightning Boys. We've also got an Oranguru with the back order ability, which allows you to go get 2 tools out of your deck. So the idea here, you can give the Oranguru free retreat with your Latias EX, and all your basics have free retreat with the Latias EX. You're going to be basically digging through the deck to use Crispin, and then you've also got Magneton, and then you also play the Sparkling Crystal. So we're basically trying to attack with Pikachu a few times, and
Yeah, Crispin works really good with it, honestly.
oh yeah,
Like Crispin plus, I mean, you can get turn 1 attacks. Your 1 Magneton gives you like a free Pikachu attack, and then between manual attachments, I've been solitaring it, and I've been like consistently like getting back-to-back Pikachu attacks, and then which seems pretty good. And yeah, shout out to Evan Campbell because he posted this list, and that's where I took it from. So I don't know where he got it. I think he said he made it. So shout out to Evan for making this list here.
that's cool. That is cool. And the other things I got the Archaludon deck with Dialga, which I'm stoked to
Yeah,
play.
that one was cool.
We're gonna try the Azumarill deck again with Pikachu as your EX instead, or Pikachu as your Terra instead of the.
That deck seemed underwhelming last time.
Oh, it's gonna be
but
sick
maybe
this
it'll
time.
do better this time.
And then Hydreigon, which focuses on the mill side instead of trying to attack with Obsidian, because let's be perfectly honest, the Obsidian attack is pretty much never happening. So those are the decks that we have. You know what would be fun, Jesse?
What would be fun?
I think it'd be fun if we did Archaludon versus Hydreigon.
All right, sure.
You want to play Archaludon?
Yeah.
Let's do that. I think that'll be fun. You know, we got.
I definitely want to get my hands on the Pikachu deck, too.
Oh, we're gonna get the Pikachu deck for sure. We're gonna get the Pikachu deck for sure. Let's see. Or do you want to do Pikachu first, and we can play Pikachu?
I want to do Pikachu.
Pikachu. He's into the Pikachu deck. All right, that's
Pikachu.
cool. So then, what? You want me to play Archaludon?
You play whatever you want.
I'll play Archaludon.
All right,
that's
cool.
fine. All right, that sounds fun. Or I could play. Yeah. You're not gonna want to see the Azumarill deck. I'll wipe the floor with you if I do that.
You think?
Yeah,
Oh,
with
man.
Azumarill versus Pikachu for sure.
I don't get one shot, though, which is kind of sick.
You don't get one shot? No, you don't. But I only give it one prize. You're really gonna? That would be a bad matchup to showcase because you'd be like going in with hands and.
Yes.
That's not what
probably
we
wouldn't
want.
be bad.
That's
And like,
not what we
how
want.
much HP does Azumarill have? I know it damages itself.
Does damage itself? Yeah, I don't know. Not enough. It's got 120. Does 50 to itself. So. Farako says, Pocket is affecting me. I get lightheaded whenever I see meat space cards now. I don't know. It makes me feel, I feel like elated whenever I get to touch paper cards.
I know touching paper cards is like such a breath of fresh air. Like as soon as I get tired of playing online pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So having the being able to touch real cards is just so refreshing.
For sure.
Do you have a white deck box?
No.
What did I do with it?
This?
Oh my gosh. Am I blind, bro? What is
This one
wrong
right here?
with me? I need to get my eyes checked. Sheesh. Oh man. I got so many decks.
I was this will be fun. Love playing paper cards.
Oh yeah,
it's great.
paper cards.
Man, I'm
is
stoked.
goated.
Yeah, we got live coming out with the new set tomorrow, so we'll get to all do that.
Yeah, this
and
set's
that'll
definitely
be
got a
fun,
lot
but-
of some interesting stuff in it for sure. But I also kind of feel similarly about it that I do to the Stellar Crown, and that's that I don't really think it's going to shake up the meta all that much, to be honest. Because there are definitely some interesting cards, but there's not anything that makes you go like, wow, like that seems like broken, other than maybe the Magneton and the Pikachu. I think Magneton and the Pikachu, if those cards are a bust, then honestly this set doesn't seem like it brings too much more to the table. But I try to look at the big picture, and that's that I think a lot of these cards, like the Ceruledge, the Archaludon, that actually read pretty good. I think that I would think there's a high chance they see a good amount of play once the V-Stars rotate, So, like, I think these sets are going to look a lot better once rotation happens. So, that's my hope, at least, because the V-Star decks are just so strong. But, yeah, so we'll have to see.
All right, let's do a quick little intro where we talk about the decks and explain the strategies.
Yes.
Let's get into this before our battle.
Let me get my key cards to the front of my deck.
Yes. Cool. All right. I don't think I'm actually going to be just give it's like, think of it like an elevator pitch. We're giving the elevator pitch to the deck. I'm only talking about Archaludon, Dialga, and Scramble Switch. Boom, that's it. Okay.
Pikachu, Magneton, Crispin.
There you go. Boom, that's it.
And a Oranguru.
Let's do this. In this battle, I'm going to be piloting the Archaludon. Frick, what is this thing's attacks names?
I don't remember.
I don't know, man.
I couldn't. At least you didn't get too far into it.
No, I didn't, but I was so ready. Let's see. Poke Beach, Scans, Surging Sparks. Okay, let's do that.
If you just type in Poke Beach, Surging Sparks set list.
Man.
Surging Sparks. Poke Beach, Surging Sparks.
Set list.
There it is. Up top.
Up top? Oh, yeah. No.
Oh, right there. That first link. Right there.
There?
Oh,
this
never
is
mind.
not it.
That is not it. I think you were on the right one, actually.
This is so cursed.
We really should just have it bookmarked.
This should be it. What is?
Yeah, that is. It's a forum post. So you have to click into that. So click. So right there.
There.
Yeah.
Oh my. Okay, we found it.
We're good.
This will work. This will work. All right, I've got it. Is Justin Basil have all of it? All right, cool. Yo, huge thank you to Pumpkin Amy for the raid to get the stream kicked off as well. Hopefully she's doing well, and welcome everybody who's joined us from there.
What's up, Pumpkin Amy?
Yo, sorry about the delay here. Assemble Alloy and Metal Defender. All right.
Let's go. Okay.
Got it. All right, we're so in.
Crap,
we're so back.
Subconsciously shuffled everything I just put to the front.
Let's go. Let's go. Jack's website. But these are official translations. That's the thing.
Official.
All right. In today's matchup, I'm piloting Archaludon EX, a new Stage 1 Pokemon EX from Surging Sparks with 300 HP, an awesome ability, and a great attack. Its ability, Assemble Alloy, says when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may attach up to 2 basic Metal Energy cards from your discard pile to your Metal Pokemon in any way you like. And then the Metal Defender attack costs 3 Metal Energy, does 220 damage, and says during your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon has no weakness. At 300 HP, this guy is big and beefy and pretty tough to knock out, and it can accelerate energy to any of your Metal Pokemon in play. And by far, one of the strongest Metal Pokemon in Standard right now is Origin Form Dialga V-Star. Origin Form Dialga V-Star has the Star Chronos V-Star power, which costs 4 metal and a colorless energy. It does 220 damage and allows you to take an extra turn after this one. And then Metal Blast does 40 damage plus 40 more damage for each metal energy attached to this Pokemon. Yeah, taking an extra turn is really good. So we're going to try and do that. And one card that is going to make that a whole lot easier is Scramble Switch, a reprinted ace spec from back in the day. Scramble Switch is back. It allows you to switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon and move any amount of energy from that Pokemon to the new Pokemon. So you can accelerate energy with Archaludon and tank a hit, and then use Scramble Switch to move all of that energy to your Origin Form Dialga, take an extra prize card, Wham bam, that's the game. What do you got, Jesse?
The deck I brought today is Pikachu EX paired with the new Magneton. Pikachu EX is very strong because it has this ability called Resolute Heart, which basically gives the card plot armor, which says if this Pokemon is at full HP and were to be knocked out by an attack, it is not knocked out. Instead, it remains with 10 HP. So it basically can't get one-hit KO'd, which is really strong in this one-hit KO format. It's also got this really strong attack that does 300 damage. Topaz Bolt that says you have to discard all energy, but it does a whopping 300, which can one-shot almost anything in the format. Then Sparkling Crystal A-Spec is a tool that makes it a lot easier to attack with your Terra Pokemon, making your Terra Pokemon's attacks cost 1 less colored energy. And then you use the Magneton, which can blow itself up with its Overvolt Discharge ability, which lets your opponent take a prize, but it lets you accelerate 3 energy from your discard pile to your lightning Pokemon any way you want. So you can power up your Pikachu EX again. It's also using strong tech cards like Oranguru V, which has an ability that lets you go search your deck for 2 tools, back order, and put them into your hand. And then you get free retreat with the new Latias EX, which give all your basic Pokemon in play free retreat. And then you can use cards like Crispin to help power up Pikachu, along with your Magneton and just manually attaching, and just make it really difficult for your opponent to take prizes.
All right, predictions, Jesse. How do you think this matchup is going to go? Are you confident in your Pikachu deck?
I think so, because I think this ability is really going to carry me. I think the Pikachu Resolute Heart ability is very strong, especially if your opponent's not playing cards like Canceling Clone, which turn off its ability. I think if that happens, the card gets a lot worse. But you're not playing that. You're big 300 HP. I can do 300 with my Pikachu, so it's perfect math. So yeah, I think I'm going to have a pretty good time as long as my deck functions. But I mean, if you get a leg up on me and can just take bonus turns, I think that's going to be huge too. Because I'm going to have a lot of support Pokemon on my bench, a lot of like Pokemon with 220 or less HP that you can feast on. So how do you feel about the matchup?
Yeah, I'm definitely sussed out that you can do 300 damage so easily. The Archaludon is supposed to survive some hits, but you know, everything in this format just takes huge one-hit KOs. So that's going to be a tough sell. But if there is a route to victory, it's definitely with the Dialga V-Star and S-Star Chronos V-Star power. If I can target down bench Pokemon and take extra turns, I can essentially take 4 prizes before you get a chance to attack again.
Yeah, Dialga can make some really nasty comebacks. You can just like go from 6 prizes all the way down to 2 like instantly, which is really scary. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this matchup plays out.
Let's get into it. All righty then. Let's go.
Riley said, I think Andrew will win because no way Jesse beats up on his daddy.
So true.
Think again.
Yeah, so true, so true. Okay.
There's about to be some domestic violence up in here.
God.
In the form of Pokemon cards.
Heads or tails, Jesse?
Heads.
Tails. There's no way you get the turn 1 attack. Right? There's no shot.
I mean, I don't know. I can obviously get the turn 1 attack, but will I? I don't know. Turn 1 Crispin is kind of sick. It's kind of hilarious playing 4 Crispin in this deck. You just like almost always have the Crispin in your hand, so you just like it's just like, but that's like your supporter for turn. So you're relying on cards like Mew EX, Pheasantipity to draw your cards. But honestly, like those 2 cards can draw you a lot. So sometimes Crispin's all you need. And I always got the Raikou V. If I just need to take a quick single prize KO, Raikou V gets the job done.
Okay, I'm gonna choose to go first. I'm gonna hope that maybe you don't have like the turn 1 Pika.
That's fair. That's fair.
Or maybe I can start one of my single prizers.
I mean, it's going to be very inefficient to use a Pikachu EX attack on a single prizer.
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah,
I'm
hoping I don't have to do that.
All right.
All right.
Oh, yeah. This deck is broken.
Oh my goodness, my deck is so broken. Even more broken than yours.
Okay. We'll see whose deck is more broken. I'm going to start with an undisclosed Pokemon.
I did not see what you put down. I saw that it was brown. That's all I saw.
Good luck.
Good luck. I'll draw for turn since I'm going first.
No, you're not. I chose to go first.
Oh, you said me go first.
No, I said me go first.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I said I don't think you're going to get the turn one attack. I'll choose to go first.
Oh, wow. I definitely did not hear that. Okay. All right.
Jesse, all right, strike one. Where's my white deck box? Strike two. Wait, who's going first?
Dude, I swear he said he's going first.
Chat,
Someone back me up.
Chat, did I say I was going? I said I was going first, right?
Someone's got to watch back
I definitely said that.
Someone go watch back the VOD.
Like I said, either who is tripping, right?
I feel like you're tripping.
Yeah, I said I was going first for sure.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I actually have got a double prize penalty at a regional for doing that before. Like sometimes I'm just so convinced that like something my opponent said when he didn't actually say it, and then so from now on, before I start a game, I always ask, like in an important game, I always ask, I'm going first, right? Or you're going first, right?
You double check?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's so sick.
All right, cool.
Anyways, I'll go first.
All right.
Good luck.
You too.
Draw. I've got a really strong opening hand. Nest Ball, Trekking Shoes, a pair of Ultra Ball, and a Duraludon. And I opened with my Relicanth in the active spot, so I'm not even particularly concerned about Jesse getting a turn one knockout on a 2-prize Pokemon. I'm thinking that my first target is going to be Radiant Greninja so that I can draw cards and see more in my deck. Okay, here we go. Start off with Nest Ball, which allows me to search my deck for a basic Pokemon and put it straight onto my bench. Radiant Greninja is in here, and that is definitely going to be our grab. I do see that my Scramble Switch is also in the deck, so that's good. I'll Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja. Bench Duraludon. And then I'm going to concealed cards, Trekking Shoes, start digging through the deck. I would like to find a Dialga. That would be nice. I think both of us are playing Pokemon Catcher, which is kind of funny.
Oh, yeah. I think this does play a pair of Pokemon Catcher.
Yeah, because you want to be able to use Crispin and Gust in the same turn.
Exactly.
All right. I'll use concealed cards, discard a Metal Energy, and I get to draw 2. Found a pair of Pokestop. I do like that, so I'll put 1 into play and use Trekking Shoes to look at the top card of my deck. And I will keep that and then use Pokestop to discard the top 3 cards of my deck and take the items that I discard and put them into my hand. All right. I'm feeling... I'll... Ay. I'm chilling. I'll pass to you.
Okie doke. I'll draw. So we got a pretty serviceable hand here. I don't think I want to use my Oranguru V backorder ability yet because I want to be able to go grab the Sparkling Crystal while I have an access to Pikachu. And I think I have to play this Nustball and go get a Squawk ability to refill my hand. So I'm going to start by using Nustball, search my deck for a basic Pokemon, and put it onto my bench. So, yeah, I'm just going to check a couple things here. We got 2 Magneton. I just want to see if my Squawk ability's in the deck. I only play 1 Miraidon EX, so having access to that's going to be good. Do have the Squawk ability, so that's probably what I'm going to be going to grab here. Got the Rotom in there too to end my turn if I find my Miraidon to fill my bench. So, off the Nestball, I'm going to get Squawkabilly EX. Now I have to debate, do I want to use Pokestop? And I think the answer to that is no. Because this deck does play... I mean, it plays a full 4/4 count of the ball cards, but honestly, I think I could easily discard like my Crystal or something really important, and that would be just horrible. So I do not want to do that. I'll bench Magnemite, Latias EX, Iron Hands EX. I'll play down Area 0 Underdefs, which says if I have a Terra Pokemon in play, I can bench 8 Pokemon. I think I'll just discard these energies instead of attaching one. Yeah. I'll use Squawk and Seize, which I can only use on the first turn. It says I can discard my hand and draw 6 cards.
Holy smokes, you did get the turn 1 Pikachu.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to play Nestball. Can't get Miraidon right now, which would be nice. Because I need to get Pikachu to increase my bench size. Yeah. Off Nestball, I will get Pikachu EX. And then I'll use Oranguru V's backorder ability to search my deck for 2 tool cards. Oh, I didn't actually, the Crystal's prize. That's not good, but that's okay.
You would still use it to get 4 Seal Stone.
Yeah. Yeah. I will get 4 Seal Stone. Do I want to go back? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to play Crispin, which says search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards of different types, reveal them, and put one of them into your hand and attach one to one of your Pokemon. Just thinking, like maybe I think I might want to use the 4 Seal Stone right now because I'm not attacking. This thing could die next turn, then I don't have a V Pokemon.
Does it play Raikou?
Does. So I could attack turn 1, but I don't think that's worth it.
Right.
So then I have to think, do I want to power up Iron Hands or Pikachu? I think I'm going to be Pikachu. So I already have a Metal and a Grass in the discard and a Lightning in hand. So I think I'll take a Grass and another Lightning. Take a Grass and a Lightning, and I'll attach the Grass to Pikachu and put the Lightning in my hand. I'll then attach 4 Seal Stone to my Oranguru V and use Star Alchemy to search my deck for any card. I'm going to take a Miraidon EX, and then I'm going to use Tandem Unit, which says I can search my deck for up to 2 Lightning Pokemon and put them onto my bench. I'm going to get Rotom and another Pikachu.
Cool. That is a full bench.
Oh, yeah. I'll attach a Lightning for turn to Pikachu. Then I'll retreat for free because of Latias EX into this Pikachu. Then I'll pass. I will not pass.
Oh, he said pass.
No, didn't complete the word. Didn't complete the word. All right. I will use Instant Charge, which says I can draw 3 cards, but then it does end my turn.
Pretty superior to passing, I think. Yes.
Yes, for sure.
All right, it's game time. Draw. Nice top deck. We found a Metal Energy, so I'll use Concealed Cards to draw 2 more. And I was able to find an Archaludon EX. So that is nice. Will I be able to switch this Relicanth out of the active spot? Let's see. I'll start with Pokemon Catcher. That is a heads. And I'll bring the Latias up into the active spot. That seems fine. Yeah, because I could bring that up, the Pikachu, and try to poke it with a hammer in, but then you play switch cards, and then that would be really devastating.
Yeah, that would be very bad.
Yeah. I'll put Pokestop into play.
I will discard Oranguru, Squawkabilly, and either Rotom or Miraidon. I don't plan on just passing anymore, so I think I'll get rid of Rotom.
All right. Back to a normal size bench. And not really anything here that I want to Ultra Ball away. I can get rid of the Night Stretcher. 1 Night Stretcher, that's fine. That's okay.
I think that deck plays 3 or 4 of them.
I think it does. Nah. I'll Ultra Ball, discard Boss's Orders, and another Ultra Ball. Do we play Switch? I don't think so. It might be just
I
one.
believe it plays a 1 switch.
Scramble Switch.
Well, I think it's 1 normal switch and 1 scramble switch.
I do think it's 1 normal switch and 1 scramble switch. That's right. But I don't have it. So it's not going to be possible for me to... That's fine. Unless I hit the scramble switch. That's okay, though. I'll Ultra Ball for Origin Form Dialga V. Evolve into Archaludon EX and...
I can never remember that one.
Nope. I'll evolve into Archaludon EX and use its Assemble Alloy ability to attach 2 basic Metal Energy from my discard pile to Archaludon EX. Night Stretcher to bring back Pheasantipity EX, and then Judge as my supporter for turn.
Ooh, nice.
So it is possible for me to attack with Archaludon EX this turn. But the Pikachu only needs 1 energy in order to one-hit KO it.
Right.
So
True.
That's pretty nasty, not gonna lie.
Yeah, because the idea is you live a hit with Archaludon, then you scramble switch.
Right.
But man, just living an attack is just not easy to do unless you have a broken ability like Pikachu's.
That's what I'm saying.
Or Charizard.
We each get 4. Okay. I'll play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll go get another Duraludon.
Duraludon.
And I'll Pokestop. And take those two. But I'm not going to attack, actually, because I don't have the metal energy that I need to attach for turn. So that's okay. We're just going to pass it up over to you.
Yay, my Latias lived. I'm very happy. Draw for turn. Ooh, that's a good top deck. Got the Magneton, so I'm going to go ahead and evolve. I'll attach for turn to Iron Hands EX. And then I'll play I would actually like to bench this Fez, so I think I'm going to use the Pokestop, try to discard an energy so I can get the full effect of Magneton, clear the bench spot, and then bench my Fez. So I'm going to use Pokestop. Great.
Oh, lordy.
Well, that changes things.
Well, yeah, because now my Duraludon might eat it.
I'm going to play Pokemon Catcher, which lets me flip a coin. If heads, I can bring up one of your bench Pokemon.
Ah, this is going to get ugly.
I will take your Archaludon.
I bet you will. Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh, I was going to go in with Iron Hands, and I like that flexibility. I can attack your single prizers or your big guys. So it's the same reason why I like Miraidon, doing that strategy in the normal Miraidon EX deck. I'll use Overvolt Discharge to... Actually, no. I should probably actually just save that. Yeah, I should... No, but then I do want to put this in play. Yeah, okay. I'll use Overvolt Discharge to give you a prize, and then attach 3 energy to one of my... To my Lightning Pokemon, actually, however I want. So I'm going to put all these 3 right on this Pikachu.
Ah, this is going to be really ugly.
This deck is kind of broken, bro. I'm going to bench Pheasantipity EX. And then play Earthen Vessel to discard a grass and go get a metal.
Oh, yeah, you're cooking, man.
This deck might be kind of broken.
2 fully loaded Pikachu EX on turn 2.
Yeah, bro, I just pivot between them.
Yeah, and wow. I mean, that prize
crazy.
that you gave me isn't even going to matter either.
No. I'll attach to Pikachu EX and then play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards.
How'd this energy get here?
I attached to it.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Bro, it's 3 strikes, I'm out.
I attached to it.
Metal, go back. Earthen
Okay.
Vessel, grass.
Okay.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
There we go. All right. I attached to it.
I didn't even think about Pokemon Catcher as like an option. So I was like, oh, I'm definitely going with Iron Hands.
Yeah.
All right. You're not going to play that Earthen Vessel. That would be very not good. Okay. I'll pay Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. I drew basically the same cards as before. Don't think there's anything else I need to do other than just announce my Pikachu attack. So I'll retreat for free because of the Skyliner ability. And I'll use Topaz Bolt, which does 300. Then I have to discard all energy attached to Pikachu.
Yep, that's a little ugly. Tough one there. Whew. Yeesh. All right, that's fine. Go Duraludon. I'll draw. And I mean, I'm just going to get another Duraludon completely slayed by a Pikachu. I'm wondering if maybe the 3rd Duraludon can live a turn. Maybe. I think that's maybe the hope. The cope, more like. So let's play Nest Ball and see what do I actually have in here. I definitely need to go get some Night Stretchers, so I'm going to hope that I draw into those. That would be fantastic.
Deck actually plays 3, not 4.
4? I think I upped it to 4.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So, yeah, because I think that card's really good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to fail the nest ball. Evolve Duraludon into Archaludon and use Alloy Build. That's not it. I'll use Assemble Alloy to attach 2 Metal Energy from my discard pile to Archaludon EX. Metal Energy from hand. And then, make sure I'm shuffled up.
Right. The Pikachu is you discard 3 energies, but I was discarding all of them, so I just said all.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we're splitting hairs here. That's okay. The cards we have are in Japanese right now, so.
True. Exactly.
We're doing our best. And I'll make you pay, Jesse. Iono.
Okay, okay.
Set that hand to just 4 cards. Not that it matters too much with your Pheasantipity, but we'll see. And I draw 5. Ooh. Use concealed cards. Discard a metal and draw 2. Trekking shoes. I'll keep that. Trekking shoes. And I'll keep that. Night Stretcher.
Whoa.
Thanks. Night Stretcher. And with the Night Stretcher, I'm going to go get another Duraludon out of my discard, put it onto the bench. And then I'll flip the script on you.
Oh, snap.
To draw 3 extra cards. And then I will go for another Pokemon catcher. Dang it.
Of course, the other one flipped heads when you couldn't even attack.
I know, right? I would have loved to take out your Fez, but that's okay.
That would have been a good play.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll carry on. And with all of that,
technically, you're not taking a knockout, so I'm not drawing any cards with Fez.
Forgot about that. Yes. So true. I'll use Metal Defender for 220 damage, which takes the knockout on Pikachu EX.
But he hung on because he didn't want to make me feel sad.
Oh, no. With the, what, Resolute Heart?
Yes, Resolute Heart ability.
There we go.
Got the heart of a champion, that Pikachu.
Rats.
Draw for turn. I'll play down Area 0 and use Tandem Units. To go search out a Pikachu and a Raikou.
Yeah, good question. What's up with Jesse's Pheasantipity? This is actually, that's my deck that Jesse's using right now. I put it together. I mean, he gave me the list to build, but like these are my cards. And if you're curious about what's wrong with the Pheasantipity, all right.
I felt it when I picked it up.
Oh, yeah, dude. Natalie, oh, God. I'm just kidding. Oh, look at that.
Whoa.
Yeah, but Natalie, like, brought this card to me once when the set came out. And she was like, do you want a damaged Pheasantipity EX for the cheaps? And I was like, heck yeah, I want a cheap. Heck yeah, I want a, probably not tournament legal Pheasantipity. I know exactly what I'm going to use with him.
Yeah, you can definitely tell from feeling it, but you can't actually tell from looking at it on the back. Like if you look at it,
no,
you can't
tell from looking at it.
You can't tell. Like,
no.
But I definitely would not press your luck trying to play that at a regional.
No, but for tabletop gaming.
Oh yeah, tabletop.
Well, let's do it.
Got Fez in every deck, man. I'll take every Fez we can get. Okay. I'll bench Magnemite. Play Earthen Vessel to go search for just 1 metal. I'll attach this metal to Pikachu EX, and then I'll play Professor's Research discard my hand and draw 7. I'll attach Sparkling Crystal to this Pikachu on the bench. I'll just retreat into Pikachu and use Topaz Bolt, discarding 3 energy for 300 damage.
Holy smokes, dude.
Crazy.
All right. Yikes. Jesse goes to 2 prizes remaining to my 5. I mean, you're going to be able to blow up a second Magneton if you want to. Like, dude, oh my goodness.
Which you shouldn't be able to do, but when your opponent is not taking knockouts, you know.
Right. All right, I'll promote Duraludon and draw. Let's go. Huh. This is really tough. Start off with concealed cards. Trekking shoes. I'll keep that. Evolve into Origin Form Dialga V-Star. And all you need is a Crispin or a Magneton to win, which is just so crazy.
Technically, Duraludon or Iron Hands cannot KO Duraludon with Amp.
That's true. That's true.
I don't have this Pokemon Go Zapdos to boost my damage.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. Maybe there's a line here then. Play Night Stretcher to get Duraludon out of my discard pile and put it onto the bench. Attach Metal Energy to my active. Pal Pad, and I'll shuffle Iono and Boss's Orders back into my deck. Ay. Man, this Pikachu ability is nuts.
It is, right? I know.
It's
It kind of
so
it kind of feels like a thing where, like, if people aren't playing Canceling Cologne, like, I actually think something like this could thrive.
Oh,
but it
100%.
kind of heavily depends on that. But I do think a deck that this deck would be very hard to beat is Regidrago, because they can just like spread, and they already play Cologne, so I think that deck would be pretty difficult to beat.
I'll play Iono again.
You think your Iono's gonna stick?
That's the idea.
Well, I mean, with not taking a knockout, it bet I would hope it doesn't stick, or I would hope it does stick. For you.
Yeah, see, you won't be able to draw. You won't be able to flip the script if I never take a knockout, Jesse.
Might be right.
Oh, I'm only drawing 2. Yeah, actually, you draw 2. I draw 5.
You get 5, yeah.
That's nice. And I'll flip the script to draw 3 more. Very nice. And then I will hammer in for 30 damage.
That breaks my Resolute Heart ability, so that's actually pretty good. Draw for turn.
Bruh.
I'll use Switch Cart to switch my Pikachu and heal 30 damage, which is actually extremely huge. And then I'll Fleet Foot into the card that the next card that I need, which is like a draw supporter. Oh no, not quite. Got a little too ambitious there. Let's see. I want an Earthen Vessel, but I don't know how much I want to discard. This might be a little greedy, but I'm going to Earthen Vessel, discarding Mew EX. Get a Lightning and a Metal. attach metal to this Pikachu EX. I'll retreat to Iron Hands.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, actually, I'll just retreat to Pikachu. I'll retreat to this Pikachu EX and then pass to you.
We have bought a turn.
Yes.
Draw. And let's see what we can cook up. I'll Earthen Vessel and discard Nest Ball to thin my deck, but there's nothing left to thin, folks. It's all thinned out, which is good. So what I want is I want to see a Boss's Orders, and I want to see a Vacuum. That's what I want to see. And yeah, Boss's Orders and a Vacuum. That would be great. Okay. Ultra Ball, away, Origin Form, Dialga V, and Research. Well, I'll Ultra Ball away, Origin Form, Dialga V, and Iono to go get Archaludon EX. And then concealed cards to draw 2.
Interesting.
It is interesting.
Technically, have a Star Chronos.
I do have a Star Chronos.
If you wanted to.
Yes, I do. Hey.
But definitely doesn't feel good to Star
At
Chronos
what
a Pikachu.
cost? At what cost, man?
Yeah.
That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Symbol alloy.
There we go. I think that's what I have to do. Okay.
Unless you think you can maybe buy one more turn.
Yeah, I think I can. I'll assemble Alloy to accelerate 2 metal energy from my discard pile to my benched Origin Form Dialga V-Star. And then I'll use Turo Scenario to pick that up and put it back down.
Nice.
And I'll use Hammer In.
Putting my Pikachu back on the turning off the Resolute Heart. Draw for turn. I'll play Pokemon Catcher. Oops. Let's try that again. That's a heads, baby. I'll take Dialga V-Star. I'll retreat. And then I'll attach a Lightning Energy. And because of my Sparkling Crystal, that counts as the grass. So I'll use Topaz Bolt for 300 for the knockouts.
Oh, yeah, dude. Just absolutely destroyed.
Absolute domination.
I didn't take a single knockout
You didn't.
that wasn't given to me by your Magneton.
The Pikachu soaked up like 500 damage. It's actually crazy. Like, the Pikachus were doing work, man. And then the switch card to heal off your Hammer In, which, like,
horrible.
Like, anytime your opponent, like, that's another nice thing that switch cards offer. It's like if your opponent doesn't play Canceling Cologne and they try to, like, poke you, you can play around it with the Cologne. So it's actually kind of sick, and I'm happy to see this deck actually performing about as well as I'd hoped it would.
Yeah, I mean, the Latias EX was incredible with that Skyliner ability.
Yeah, MVP.
Having the option to pivot between all of your basic Pokemon was so good. Being able to just toss up a Pikachu EX in the active spot, even on a downturn when you're rebuilding, and getting to say, like, all right, you probably can't one-hit KO this. It was so nuts. And forcing your opponent to go through multiple Pikachu EX with the Resolute Heart ability just made that deck a really tough deck to play against. And I think that the Magneton engine worked really good there.
Yeah, the Magneton's crazy, and I mean, if you can just kind of like push your advantage even further. Like usually you can't use 2 Magnetons because your opponent will, take a 2 prize KO, take another 2 prize KO, and then you can't obviously give them another prize or they just win the game.
Right.
But if they're able to miss an attack like that, you can just blow up another Magneton, power up an Iron Hands, power up another Pikachu, and then just between some manual attachments and Crispin, that kind of fixes the rest of your energy. So it's pretty crazy, honestly.
I think I can win this, but I need to pop off. I need to get multiple Duraludon down turn 1. I need to get into 2 Archaludon on turn 2. I felt like I was just kind of one step behind with my energy acceleration those games and wasn't. I felt like I was just one step behind with the energy acceleration that game and wasn't quite able to get enough energy into play in order to use my ace, which is the Dialga V-Star. So maybe I can get off to a little bit of a stronger start, and game 2 I'll have things go my way.
We'll see.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. All right, all you Jesse predictors in the chat, getting paid out for your belief. Congratulations.
Yes, congrats. How many believers do we have? I didn't even look at the odds.
It was 137,000 channel points paid
I see.
out to the believers.
Oh, it's pretty close. Pretty close.
Yeah.
Are you going first, you said, or second?
I am going to go first.
Okay.
I'm not playing any tools in the Archaludon deck, like Rigid Band, because this is a Pokestop deck, so you just discard them. It feels kind of bad. I mean, you could play 2, but I was opting for increased consistency instead. Also, Rigid Band only works on stage 1s, right? I think. And,
so it would work on Archaludon,
but not Dialga, which is kind of stinky, right?
I mean, like, yes, having a Rigid Band or a Metal Lab in this matchup would maybe help, but that's like very specific. It's also like they're also reactive cards, so like you gotta hope I can't like remove it.
Exactly.
Like this deck plays multiple at the Terra Stadium, so Metal Lab is not guaranteed to stay in play.
Right. All right, I'm up first. Good luck.
Good luck. Started the monkey again.
I started Duraludon. Draw. All right, I've got a pretty loaded opening hand with Nest Ball, Pokestop, Trekking Shoes, and Ultra Ball. No basic energy, unfortunately, but I do have a pair of Iono for next turn, which is great. I'm looking for basics, so I'm not going to Nest Ball first. We're actually going to Trek first and see if I draw into a basic Pokemon, and then we'll Nest Ball, Pokestop, and do all that afterwards. Trek. And it's interesting because it's a metal energy. If I keep it, I could Radiant Greninja, which would be nice. But if I ditch it, that's also solid. I think I'm going to keep it. And Nest Ball. And we're hoping to go find Radiant Greninja. There he is. Fantastic. Radiant Greninja. The Fez is here. Scramble Switch is here. Good stuff. Off of Nest Ball, I'll get Radiant Greninja, which goes straight to the bench. And we'll use concealed cards, discard that metal energy, and draw 2. Let's go. Pokestop and use it. Oh, baby. That's what I like to see. Earthen Vessel to discard Relicanth. You know what? The Relicanth is really cool in this deck. It allows you to use one of your previous evolution's attacks So it would allow my Archaludon to use Raging Hammer, which does 80 plus 10 more for each damage counter on this Pokemon. But it's really only relevant if you hit into my Archaludon without knocking it out. And it turns out Pikachu doesn't really plan on doing that, huh?
That you're right about that. Yes, true. It also lets you, I think, in that one series a while back, you use the Dialga V. It's actually really useful because I remember when I used to play Dialga when it was really competitive, like tier 1 deck, you kind of had those turns where you wish you could do that because you'd want to evolve it to keep it more safe. But metal coating is such a good attack, so being able to do that's actually kind of cool.
For sure. All right, with Earthen Vessel, I'll grab a pair of Metal Energy. Apply Nest Ball to go get another Duraludon. And I'll Ultra Ball away 2 Metal Energy.
You got plenty of energy for your Archaludons next turn. That was one thing I was like, if you're planning to use 2 Archaludons, you need to get 4 energy in your discard pile. So you're doing that pretty good. So
I'll go get an Origin Form Dialga V for my bench. Go back in. I'll play Earthen Vessel, discard Iono, and get 2 more Metal Energy.
Oh yeah, Dialga was a tier 1 deck back in Temporal Forces format. Back when Metang first came out, it had a lot of really good matchups.
I'll attach that Metal Energy to my Origin Form Dialga V. Pass it on over to you.
Draw for turn. It's looking like it might just be a Oranguru for 4 Seal Stone into Squawk angle, but I actually think I might just let this Pokestop rip because if I can just find a ball card, then I can go get my Terra Tool, my Crystal, and attach it to maybe a Pikachu if I can find another ball card. So I'm going to use Pokestop, Embrace for Impact.
Please discard.
I think it's worth the risk.
Crystal, 4 Seal Stone.
Ugh. Well, this is not great. I mean, but you don't want to lose those cards, but it is what it is. I'll bench Rotom V. Bench Magnemite. Yeah, it's looking like a back order angle here. And we do have the Sparkling Crystal and the Forest Seal Stone. I will just grab the Forest Seal Stone. But, okay, we have Squawk. That's good to know. So I will just grab Forest Seal Stone off back order. Attach that straight to the Oranguru. And then use Star Alchemy to just go grab it could just be a research. I actually think I'd rather just get Squawk. We'll get Squawkabilly EX. And this still gives us the opportunity to use Crispin turn 1 for a turn 1 attack. Sure. I also could honestly just see. Oh no, I discarded.
Latias is gone.
I do play 3 switch cards though.
You do.
Yeah, Latias being gone is not great. I can't remember if I play Night Stretcher or not. I'm pretty sure it plays at least 1.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Maybe 1, but I don't think so.
You might be right.
You can check, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
I'm gonna check right now. I got all my decks right here. It does not. Okay, sad. Sad's gone forever. Okay. So maybe a turn 1 Motivate attack could be good if I find one of my switch cards. Oh wait, I have switch card in hand. Lol. Okay. Do I just give up on the turn 1 attack and just go for the Motivate? I don't really care for a turn 1 attack if I'm being completely honest. So no matter what, I am going to play the switch card to switch into Squawkabilly. And then I will attach a metal to Squawkabilly. And then I'll use Squawk and Seize to discard my hand and draw 6. Okay. That's no supporter turn for me, I don't think. Yeah, no. So definitely benching Pikachu. It's kind of weird. I think I'll bench Pheasantipity. And then I'll use Motivate for 20, which says I can attach 2 basic energy from my discard pile to one of my benched Pokemon.
It's honestly pretty solid.
Does leave the 2 prize liability for you to feast on, but yeah, does give me those 2 energy in play.
Draw. We do play Switch. It was prize last game, but I didn't take any prizes.
True.
All right, now is the time. Now is the time. Now we pop off.
You could really pop off this turn, that's for sure.
This is it. Concealed cards. And Ultra Ball, discard Lost Vacuum, and Metal Energy. And I'm going to Ultra Ball for Origin Form Dialga V-Star. I think I'm just going for the turn 2 Star Chronos.
Yo.
We have to, folks. Play Switch.
Here he goes.
Switch into Origin Form Dialga V-Star. And Iono.
Fine with that Iono in my hand was pretty stinky. All you need, with just one Archaludon, you're at the very least knocking out Squawk ability with Metal Blast.
Right. I've got Pokestop, and I've got 6 cards to find them. Oh, boy. Nest Ball. This is fine. Everything's fine. Calm. We are calm here.
It's going to be Pokestop for Pokestop, Milla Archaludon, plus Night Stretcher, plus Ultra Ball.
Yes, everything is...
Surely you get one Archaludon, right?
Surely I get one Archaludon. Surely, dude. Surely I find one.
4/4 line could have fooled me. Man, I set you up for it, man.
It's cool, man. We got it coming right here. Pokestop.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
That's actually good because of Night Stretcher. So
Right.
that's actually yeah.
We're on our way. Trekking shoes. Wait, 2 energy does do it. Yeah, right? No, it's 120.
3.
Okay.
You need 3.
It's fine. Ditch. Trekking shoes.
Well, at least you got that.
But you're just going to blow me up.
Dang.
Bench Duraludon.
I had to look.
Evolve into Archaludon EX and use Alloy.
Assemble Alloy.
And I'll use Assemble Alloy to attach 2 Metal Energy from my discard pile to Origin Form Dialga V-Star. And then I'll use Metal Blast for 160 damage and just barely take the KO.
Perfect math there. So normally I would promote Oranguru V so I could go grab my tool, but I don't have a guaranteed way to switch, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to promote Pikachu EX and draw. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to start with a flip the script because I would really like to find one of my stadiums so I could play all these ball cards and go fill my bench. So I'm going to use flip the script to draw 3 cards since you took a knockout. Nice. I'll play down Area 0 Underdeaths. And I'll bench Pikachu EX, Mew EX, play Nest Ball. For Radiant Greninja. Ultra Ball away, Grass, and... Ooh, no. Yeah. Ultra Ball away, Grass, and Professor's Research. For Magneton.
I'm gonna get a prize.
Right. Maybe not this turn, depends. Okay. I'll bench, or I'll actually play this Nest Ball and just fail it. Bench Iron Hands and then restart for 2. There's the Metal Energy, so I'll attach that to Pikachu. And then I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7. Trying to think. If you Gust KO the Magneton, I think I should just use it now. Do I want to use it now?
I'm not gonna Gust KO that Magneton, bro.
Okay.
That's
Good,
a free prize, man.
Good to know.
Yeah, I ain't doing it. You could just crisp it. I ain't.
That's true. That's true. You're not wrong. Okay. I'm going to play Earthen Vessel, discarding Area 0. Take Grass and Lightning. And concealed cards. And then I will use Topaz Bolts for 300 damage and discard 3 energy.
Okay. Now we are tied. I mean,
True.
This is fine. I've got plenty of Duraludon down, so I definitely can get a V-Star this turn, which is what I'm going to go for. So I'll promote Origin Form Dialga V and draw. Now let's see what we can get up to here. Okay. Start with Pokemon Catcher.
Never lucky.
Man. That's okay. Then put Pokestop into play. Okay. Palpad to shuffle back in boss's orders and Iono. And we just gotta go. Maybe I'll hit my other Pokemon catcher. If not, I guess I'm 2-hit KO'd. Yikes!
Yeah, that's rough for sure.
It is, but that is the strength of Pikachu. That's
Yeah,
why that card is
Pikachu.
so nuts.
Yeah, it's funny testing against this deck because it honestly just feels like it's always in Pikachu's favor unless you like teched for it. Like that's what it's felt like so far. Except the Pikachu Blissey deck. That deck could just crumble with an Iono. But
I'll evolve into Origin Form Dialga V-Star, bench another Duraludon, and then research away a pair of research.
oh baby, a triple.
Goodbye, Sada. 7 new cards. Okay. So we carry on. I need a few things. Trekking shoes. Keep that. And
Whoa.
let's go Ultra Ball, discard Research and Nest Ball. I'll get another Archaludon EX. Okay. And then the moment of truth. We Pokestop, and I have to find either Night Stretcher or Vessel. But if I find Vessel, I can't also discard the Metal Energy in my deck. Holy smokes.
That's 2 bosses orders.
That is tough. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Jesse. Thank you for noticing. Okay. This is fine, though. All right, I've got the juice.
He's got the juice.
I do have the juice. Yeah, this is how we win.
This is how we win.
Okay. I'll evolve into Archaludon. Archaludor. I'll evolve into Archaludon EX and use Assemble Alloy to attach 2 Metal Energy to my active Origin Form Dialga V-Star. And then I will Night Stretcher for another Archaludon EX and evolve to use yet another Assemble Alloy to attach 2 Metal Energy to my Dialga V-Star.
Wowzers.
And then I'll Night Stretcher to bring back a Metal Energy and attach it to my Origin Form Dialga V-Star. And Star Chronos for 220 damage, and you're knocked out.
But I have plot armor, so I live, but you can take another turn.
Yes. Sad. Okay. So I'll draw. And let's judge. Okay. Both get 4 cards. And I'll use Metal Blast for the knockout.
Pikachu finally goes down after taking 2 big hits. I'll promote Mew EX and draw for turn. I will play Nest Ball. To go search out Pikachu EX. And then Earthen Vessel away Ultra Ball. For a Lightning and a Metal. And then use Flip the Script to draw 3. I'll use Overvolt Discharge to give you a prize. Put 3 energy onto Pikachu. And then I'll Crispin to attach an energy to Pikachu.
All right, that's not how that works, right? You
Oh,
got to
yeah.
reveal 2 energy. The first
Oh, you
one...
have to reveal 2?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All right.
Well, I can't play Crispin then. I didn't know that. That's good.
It has to be, I think, so the way Crispin works is
I had no idea.
You play it, and then you reveal 1 type of energy, and then the second type, if it's different, you reveal it, and then you can attach that one.
Oh, shoot. So I definitely should not have grabbed 2 energy off of my Earthen Vessel.
Probably not.
I was doing that specifically to like leave 1 in deck for Crispin. Oops. Oh, you can only reveal. So you can play it. You just
Yes.
that 1 has to go to hand.
That's right.
Wow, that's really weird. Interesting. All right. Well, then in that case, I will use. In that case, I might as well play this Earthen Vessel, discard Crispin. Go get this energy out of my deck. Attach for... yeah, let me play this in Nest Ball, sorry. And just go get Miraidon. Just a thin. And then I'll attach for turn to Pikachu. Or I should definitely use concealed cards. Discard an energy and draw 2. And then I'll retreat and use, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I'll use Topaz Bolt to discard 3 energy and take the knockouts.
Okay. So there is a chance. Jesse's at 2 prizes.
There is a chance now that I just threw with that Crispin play.
There is a chance. But I need things to go a very specific kind of way. Promote Duraludon and draw. Oh boy. Bench Pheasantipity EX and flip the script. Pokemon Catcher.
Oh, snap. Yo!
Yes! Give me him.
Finally, you get a heads.
Turo scenario. And evolve to assemble alloy. Attach to himself. Metal from hand. What the heck is this?
Metal Defender.
And then Metal Defender for 220 damage in game.
Pew, 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 pew.
Woo!
Let's go.
Let's go.
Finally, the catcher heads pulls through, and
Finally.
the Turo coming in clutch there, letting you get that last 2 prizes you needed to win.
Yes.
Hey, you just did the classic 2-2-2 there. It wasn't pretty, but you made it happen.
I'm just excited to be here.
Honestly,
and get to a game 3. All right.
Honestly, Star Chronos is basically just like knock out a Pikachu in this matchup. And so if you can, take a 2 prize KO on something small like a Squawkabilly or a or just something with 220 or less HP, which that deck hits really well. You can do that. Then Star Chronos, a Pikachu. Then from there, all you need is one more Archaludon and a Gust, and you have it. So yeah, if you can just go first and let that happen, then that's pretty good. So now I actually think this deck, I probably want to go first against you, because then as long as I'm able to stream knockouts, I think I should be fine. You could counterplay by just promoting Duraludon, which has 130 HP, which would be annoying. But I don't know how much I even want to get like a turn 1 knockout with like a Pikachu or a Raikou. So I think I am going to choose to go first in this game 3. Yeah, I'm going to choose to go first.
I did see somebody asking me in the chat, why didn't I play that Pokemon Catcher on the turn previous?
Oh, yeah.
That's
right there.
why. Yeah, because it's like, I know that I used the Pokestop, and I kind of had to use the Pokestop in order to get the Star Chronos. But the Pokestop discarded 2 bosses' orders, and it's like, okay, that stings.
Right.
So my only Gustin deck is the Pokemon Catcher, and I'm like, I have to Star Chronos through this Pikachu and then go. And I'm still winning the prize race.
Yeah.
I just have to hit the Gust for game. So
exactly.
that felt good.
It's like
good.
the Sabrina lesson from the other day.
Precisely. Save it for the game-winning play.
That's right.
Save it for the game-winning play.
Yep.
That is a very common theme in routing your Pokemon TCG victories is save the Gust for the game-winning play. Don't, waste it.
If you had more Gust, like if you hadn't like Pokestopped away 2 boss, then I think it probably was correct, because then you could take a 2 prize KO, take your bonus turn, and then potentially just win the next turn with another boss.
That's true.
But if that was your last Gust, then
it was my last Gust.
Yeah, you definitely would.
Yeah, I had to save it. Yep.
So I think most cases you probably would play it, but not in that case.
That was my last Gust in the deck.
Yeah.
And I do really like that this deck is playing the 2 Pokemon Catcher and the 2 bosses orders. It kind of gives you some flexibility. You can hit Gust off Pokestop, which is nice. And I do think that the Pokestop engine is very good with this deck, since you're trying to funnel those energy to the discard pile. Pokestop engine also jives well with Night Stretcher. You can discard your Pokemon, not really care too much, and just bring them back with Night Stretcher. And the more energy you get in the discard pile, the more energy you can accelerate into play with that Assemble Alloy ability, which we saw this game. I was able to get multiple Assemble Alloys going and was able to pump a ton of energy into play throughout the game. So that was really good.
Yeah, having a 4/4 line seems really strong. Being able to use that ability like 4 or 5 times in one game in combination with Turo. So, yeah.
The Turo saved the day.
Yeah, for sure.
It did. Yeah, that was awesome. You think a Turo is like a defensive card, but it actually just allows you to reuse Assemble Alloy.
Right.
So.
It's like Scoop Up Net, but
exactly.
on a supporter.
Exactly.
All right, me go first.
Do you have a basic?
Yes, I do.
I do not.
All right.
Okay.
I'll take my bonus card. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. So my mulligan card was a Rangaroo. Would have really liked to start that, but I am happy I did just pull it. I'm going to bench a Rangaroo V, and man, I got a lot of energy in my hand. Start with a Nest Ball. Let's see if we got our lovely tools in the deck. No, it's prized again. Sad. Okay, well, it's okay. No crystal for me. I think I'm going to get Miraidon and just fill my bench, and then next turn I can attach retreat, and then next turn I can Forest Seal Stone for a supporter, because I have this Magneton in my hand already. Yeah. So off Nest Ball, I'm going to get Miraidon EX. I'm going to bench it and use tandem units. No Rotom either. That would have been nice to have. 2. So in that case, probably just Pikachu and Iron Hands. Yeah. Get Pikachu and Iron Hands. And I think I am going back. Earthen Vessel away, Metal Energy. Right side we have like all of our energy, so I'm just gonna grab, see, attach 1 for this turn, then discard 3, and then attach for another turn. So I should just get 1 energy. So I'm gonna grab 1 lightning. And then attach and retreat to Rangaroo and use back order to go grab Forest Seal Stone. It's like I could Forest Seal Stone here and grab Squawkabilly and refill the hand, but then Magneton goes away, and I really like having that guaranteed for next turn. And then next turn I could just Forest Seal Stone for research, and then just find like a Latias plus Magneton. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'll pass to you.
Sweet. Draw. That is a nice top deck. I was worried that I wouldn't find a supporter for my first turn, but we've got Professor's Research. I do have some good cards in this hand, like Scramble Switch and Pokemon Catcher, but I can just let those fly and draw through my deck, so I'm definitely going to do that. Start things off with Trekking Shoes. And do I want to keep that Ultra Ball? I think that's okay. I'll keep the Ultra Ball. And then Nest Ball. And I want to Nest Ball for a Duraludon. And I'm going to move the Duraludon into the active spot. And then I'm going to attempt to Pokemon Catcher up the Pikachu and poke it for 30 to see if I can't break its ability on the first turn of the game.
Yo.
That's what we're going for. So, a Nest Ball for Duraludon.
Scramble Switch and Pokemon Catcher fused to make Prime Catcher.
I know. Ultra Ball, discard Relicanth and a Metal Energy. And we're just going to go get a second Duraludon.
You could at least be cool and attach to your Greninja and then play the Scramble Switch. So you get to move the energy.
I had to save it.
That's right.
Yup.
Never mind.
Scramble Switch for wah wah.
Glorified Switch.
Just a single switch effect.
Hey, sometimes Switch is all you need.
And then Pokemon Catcher. This should be a Prime Catcher, man.
That's fair.
Yep. And I'll use Professor's Research to discard my hand, draw 7. All right. It's pretty good. Got another Duraludon right there. Earthen Vessel, discard Pheasantipity, and we'll grab 2 metal out of the deck. One of concealed cards, and I'm also going to play Nest Ball to go get an Origin Form Dialga V. Concealed cards to draw 2. Nest Ball. Actually gonna fail that Nest Ball. Let's use Pokestop. Cool. I'll pass to you.
Okay. Draw. Radiant Greninja is pretty good. Pull there. I'm going to immediately evolve to Magneton. See, maybe if I can draw into supporter, I can save this for a Seal Stone. I'm going to bench Radiant Greninja and use Concealed Cards, discard an energy and draw 2. Okay.
Got a thought, huh?
I mean, technically, I could just KO your Dialga this turn, but I just feel like that's like really inefficient. So I don't think I'm gonna do that. I do think I am gonna blow up the Magneton just to create a bench space so I can play this Ultra Ball for something like a Mew that can draw me cards. Yeah, I'm going to use Overvolt Discharge to give you a prize.
Thank you.
Okay, Beetle. Alright, let's see. I'm going to attach all of these to Pikachu. Fortunately, you've got 130 HP, so just 10 damage short. So I'd have to be playing something like the Pokemon Go Zapdos to hit those numbers.
With your hands.
With my Iron Hands, yes, yes. Ultra Ball away Earthen Vessel and Metal. And as much as I want to grab Mew EX to potentially save this for a Seal Stone, I think it's better just to grab Latias so I have the guaranteed retreat into something for next turn. I'm going to Ultra Ball for Latias EX. And then attach Forest Seal Stone to Rangaroo and use Star Alchemy to just search my deck for any card, and I'm going to refill my hand with a Professor's Research. I think I should definitely just try to lean into this Pikachu ability. That seemed to work really well the first game. So ideally, I would like to get just one of my area zeros, so I can go Tandem Unit for another Pikachu and just like give that to you. I can attach for turn. I'm going to attach for turn to. Honestly, Pikachu's not terrible. I could just attach to Iron Hands, I suppose. Yeah. And then Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7. Sweet. We got the area 0. That's what I wanted. So I don't think I'm going to use Pokestop. And I'm going to play area 0. And then that opens up the bleachers. And I will use Tandem Unit to go search for a Pikachu. So you remove it, and then I discard. Boom. Okay. Just Pikachu. Pretty sure I'm not going back in. I'm going to bench Magnemite. Retreat to Pikachu. Let's see, remove it. I would discard this, this, and this. Or this and this. But if I did bench one more thing. So I think I will play this Nest Ball and go grab MEX.
Dang, it's crazy how that deck just like fills this huge bench so easily, and then you've got all these different Pokemon that can do different things. Radiant Greninja.
So many strong basic Pokemon.
Yeah, Latias, Mew. Yeah, basic Pokemon are broken.
That's kind of the conclusion I'm coming to. Even in like traditional Miraidon, I honestly think like maybe you have to play Area 0 just because there's so many strong basic Pokemon that you just so many that you want to bench, you know?
Right.
And I'll pass to you.
Draw. Let's see what kind of havoc I can wreak. Can I do anything? Can I make some magic happen? We'll start off with concealed cards. To discard that metal and draw 2. Then we'll trekking shoes, and I'll keep that. Okay. Already down my scramble switch. We know that. So let's just go Nest Ball. I'll Nest Ball for another Origin Form Dialga V. Attached to Duraludon, and I'll hammer in for 30.
Nice. Draw. Okay, I really need a Gust card. Stats. I need a Gust card. So concealed cards. attach. Ooh, that's not bad, actually. What's not bad? That's not bad. Yeah, let's do that. Pretty sure I have a lightning energy still in deck, right? Oh, do I? I actually don't know if I do. I'm pretty sure I do. I play 4, I have 3 in play. I'm going to play Crispin. Cool. And I'll take these 2 energy. I'll attach the lightning to Iron Hands and put the metal in my hand. I think I'm just going to go in with an arm press.
Arm press. Holy
He's got
smokes.
230 HP, which is out of range of all your 220 nonsense. The other play was to play this research and try to find a Pokemon catcher. But I think I'll just go with the guaranteed like attack that isn't discarding a million energy.
Okay.
Attach for turn. Retreat. Whoa. And then I'll arm press for 160 for the knockout.
Okay. Jesse ties it up. 5 prizes apiece. What are we doing here? Gotta be Origin Form Dialga V. We'll draw. Let's see, shall we? Let's see what we're getting into. I really want to flip the script, but I also really want another bench. I want that bench spot for this Duraludon again. So that's tough right now. I'll start by using Night Stretcher for a metal energy and concealed cards to draw 2. Then I'll Trekking Shoes. Holy smokes, man.
A million Night Stretcher.
They're all in my hand, yes. That's okay. Kinda. We'll ditch Night Stretcher. Evolve into Origin Form Dialga V-Star. Evolve into Origin Form Dialga V-Star. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, what? 4 energy.
4 is 200. 5 is 240.
I need 5. Okay, fine. Evolve into Archaludon EX and use Assemble Alloy to attach 2 metal energy from my discard pile to Dialga, and I'll do it again to get 2 more metal energy to my Dialga, and then Night Stretcher for Duraludon. Bench it. Night Stretcher for 1 more metal energy and attach it. Ugh. Star Chronos.
Yuck. That's not what you want. It's 10 short of the knockout, which is always feels bad playing the Dialga deck, but you do get to take another turn.
I do. That is horrible. That's fine.
Scramble switch here would be crazy though.
It would be, but it is gone.
Yeah. Because then you could like maybe preserve your Dialga and like attack with, I don't know, like even just scramble switching to like that. Taking the KO with that would be pretty good.
Now, obviously, I have this research in my hand, but I also cannot do it because this is my last Archaludon. And if I research away this Archaludon, then I have no more Archaludon for the rest of the game because it's just a 4-3 line, with 4 Night Stretcher, but I've drawn into all my Night Stretchers already as well. So I had to save that. My turn. I'll draw. Okay. Evolve into Archaludon EX and use... Whoa.
No energy.
Hold up. Okay. I'll use Boss's Orders on your Pikachu EX.
This one?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Whoa.
And then...
The hard retreat.
Retreat into Dialga. And evolve into Archaludon EX and use Assemble Alloy something. And then I'll Metal Blast for 120 damage.
Okay. Draw. I have all my Crispin in my hand. Very cool. I'll attach to Pikachu on the bench and play Professor's Research. Discard my hand and draw 7. I'll retreat to this Pikachu and then switch carts to heal the damage back into this Pikachu. And then I'll use Topaz Bolt for 300 for the knockout.
All right, Dialga goes down. Jesse goes to 3. I'll promote Dialga and draw. Let's go Pal Pad. Shuffle back in Boss's Orders. And just Boss's Orders.
Yep.
And then I'll play Professor's Research. Discard my hand and draw 7. Man. Yeah.
You're doing a great job, all things considered, because this matchup seems pretty miserable for you. One Canceling Clone, one Vitality Band, and everything changes.
Everything changes, yeah. I'll attach Metal Energy to Archaludon and Metal Blast for the knockouts.
That does take the knockout. I'll promote Oranguru and draw. I'll use Earthen Vessel, discarding Rotom for a metal and a grass. I'm going to go back. Ultra Ball away. Nope. Ultra Ball away. 2 area 0 for Magneton. Attach for turn to Pikachu. Attach Sparkling Crystal. Bench Pheasantipity. My Raikou in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Retreat to Iron Hands. And then switch card just to heal the damage. And switch card into Pikachu. Just to play my hand down. And then Mew EX to draw 1. Pheasantipity to draw 3. Flip the script. And then I'll Topaz Bolt for the knockout.
All right, Dialga bites the dust. Yikes. And I am just in a real tough position.
Yeah, it's rough not expending all the Archaludons.
Yeah, you just pretty much have checkmate here. I can promote my Archaludon and draw. Trekking Shoes. Got Pokemon Catcher. But it doesn't really matter because I can't accelerate the extra energy I need into play. So I can attach. And I have to just pass.
Yeah. I'll draw and I'll use Overvolt Discharge to accelerate a bunch of energy into play. And then use Topaz Bolt for the knockouts.
Dang, man. Dang, that was
gonna get pretty sus though. If you had a way to just take 2 more prizes, if you had like 1 more energy and gust on this, then I don't have a way to attack Pikachu because I had to research away 3 Crispin, so I had no extra way to get energy in play. That's something you definitely gotta be conscious of in this deck is keeping enough energy in play so you can Crispin late in the game. I actually think adding like a Super Rod or something in here might be good.
Yeah,
or like a Night Stretcher, because I ran into that issue like twice, and maybe playing better I could avoid that. But the Pikachu, man, the ability, you just got to lean into that ability, just put it up, like force your opponent to have a gust around it. And if you got 2 Pikachus, Iron Bundle doesn't even do it, because then you can just put up your other Pikachu. And yeah, obviously that deck has the tools to beat this deck, but it's very much an uphill battle for you for sure.
I think so. I mean, the fact that Pikachu is avoiding 1-hit KOs and 1-hit KOs everything in this deck, I mean, that in of itself is going to be very difficult. I do think that the best way to play Archaludon is with Dialga.
I think so too.
I think having that option to go Star Chronos is just so good, and Star Chronos is kind of the best part about the deck.
You need more than just the Archaludon attack, because you're not tanking things, as you can see in this format, unless you alter the list, putting in like Full Metal Labs or Rigid Bands. So you need some way to like pop off and take that like 4 prize turn, which can definitely happen for sure.
I think having the potential to take a 4 prize turn seems way better than like maybe surviving a hit once.
Exactly.
Because surviving a hit is just so hard in this format. It seems like it's better to just be the proactive one, take out your opponent's threats, be able to use Star Chronos and knock out a Pheasantipity with Pokemon Catcher, and then Iono your opponent the following turn. Those kinds of plays seem really good.
Yeah.
If you want to beat Pikachu EX with your Archaludon EX deck, I definitely recommend canceling Cologne.
Yeah, for sure. Especially since you're playing Pokestop too, so you can just kind of fly through your deck, and then like as soon as you find that card, it can just Star Chronos, canceling Cologne. Like you probably won the game at that point, because then you can then you don't have to do those awful turns of just hitting into it for not a knockout, which is exactly what Pikachu wants.
After seeing this version of Pikachu EX with the Magneton and then Pikachu EX with the Blissey, which one of those two do you think is the stronger way to play Pikachu?
Definitely with the Magneton, I would say. And I like the Crispins are good too. The Crispins can be a little awkward to play. You see 4 Crispin in the list, you're immediately like raise your eyebrow, like, are you really playing Crispin every turn? But with so many strong basic Pokemon like Mew EX, Pheasantipity, Radiant Greninja, you really sometimes don't even need that extra draw, especially with that new Sparkling Crystal tool we got a while back. Makes it so Pikachu can do 300 for only 2 energy, and then it combos so well with the Pikachu ability, because you're often surviving a hit, so you get 2 uses out of that crystal instead of just the
Right.
one. So I definitely think the Magneton list is better. It's a little more, I think, consistent, low to the ground. You don't need all these bunch of stage 1s in play. You just
Yep.
need like your one Magneton, and then you also don't suffer hard to Iono. You Iono'd me a lot that series, and I was still able to draw just fine because I'm playing a lot of research, a lot of ways to draw cards, as previously mentioned. So I think that's the reason that makes me like the Pikachu Magneton list better. Yeah.
Definitely. I think I agree with you. Pikachu certainly seems like a strong card from Surging Sparks, and I'm stoked to see what it can do in our upcoming metagame. Rock and roll. Let's get on to our next matchup, shall we?
I go to the bathroom.
That's fine. I'll hang tight.
All right.
Will I? You know what? I'll go to the bathroom too, Jesse. We'll be right back after this. Thank you for the patience. We are back and ready to game, y'all. Just showed off Pikachu EX versus Archaludon. What's up, Jesse?
Oh, I was just gonna say, what deck are you looking to play next? I know you definitely probably, I for sure want to play the Hydreigon deck at some point, but I know a lot of people want to see how good Azumarill is. So, yeah, I don't know. It's probably one of those two decks.
What could Hydreigon have a fine matchup against?
So I have Raging Bolt. I have normal Miraidon. I have Charizard. I have the Terapagos. I have the Terapagos Noctowl deck. Regidrago. Gholdengo.
Let's do Charizard.
Charizard? Okay.
I think let's do Charizard. You know, I think that seems like a fine, balanced matchup. You haven't played Charizard in a little while.
Yeah, I actually like Charizard's like probably one of my least favorite of the meta decks. But you know what? It's good to get a little
Still
practice
out
with
there
it here
kicking. So
I think I've thought Charizard's like been mid for like a while, and like JW gives me crap about it. I remember when we were preparing for Worlds, I was like Charizard seems mid, and then we were preparing for Baltimore. I was like Charizard still seems mid. Like I think Regidrago, ever since Regidrago became a force in the metagame, I think that's what like brought Charizard down a peg. I do think Charizard's still really good if you can avoid the Regidrago matchup. Even the Dragapult matchup is tough. But yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel as good as it used to be. It feels like your opponents can like win games without even going through a Charizard a lot of the times, or even just they get through one Charizard, then take the rest of their prizes off like your benched liabilities. But
I guess we could try Gholdengo.
Yeah, I want to play Gholdengo.
Yeah, let's do that instead. All right, maybe I'll mill your superiors.
Bro, this Gholdengo deck is so
play that. Yeah,
bad.
Who cares about Charizard?
If there's
bro?
the deck you have the highest chance of winning against in this box is Gholdengo 100%.
Oh, yeah, give me the Gholdengo deck. You got to put the freaking dude in there, man. I can't believe you're not playing the Togekiss.
I'll play the Togekiss.
You'll play the Togekiss? If I give you a 101 Togekiss.
Sure.
Chat, should he put the Togekiss in the Gholdengo deck?
It's already got Dusknoir in it. But
That's
yeah,
what I said. The 101 Dusknoir, the 101
right, that's fair.
Togekiss.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
Yeah. You know he should put the Togekiss in there, right?
I'm down to mess around.
He's got a 202 Dusknoir. That's way less cool. Way less cool.
You're kind of right, actually.
That's what I'm saying. People will be like, "Oh, Dusknoir, I sleep. Togekiss, eyes glued to screen."
Bro, if Gholdengo wasn't enough already, bro. Gholdengo's like people love Gholdengo.
People do love Gholdengo, and you've got the new A spec in there. That's pretty hot.
Oh yeah, the new A spec's gonna go crazy.
Okay, I gotta swap some cards out of the
cut a Duskull
Pikachu deck.
Yeah, I don't know if I really agree with the way the Japanese are building these Gholdengo decks, but you know what?
They're kind of wild and crazy, though.
They've played it more than I have, so maybe they know something I don't.
It's the wild and crazy Gholdengo deck with the Dusknoir and the Togekiss.
Yeah. The Dusknoir and the Togekiss. Where's the second Dusknoir? There it is.
You ever, like, taking cards out of one deck and putting them into another, and then you're like, I took the card out of that deck and then put it right back in the same sleeves?
Yes.
Unfortunate.
You just did that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
they're both black
and then
sleeves,
you feel like
but
an
they're
absolute idiot.
Yeah.
You feel like an absolute idiot.
They're both black sleeves, but they're slightly different because I've got the non-glare mats and the regular mats. So I'll forgive myself for that.
That's fair.
Okay.
I just need the Togekiss.
Oh, yeah. You're cooked, dude. You're cooked.
I am cooked, apparently.
You're cooked. All right.
I'm putting in the cool-looking Dusknoir I just got.
God, I'm gonna make this Hydreigon. This Hydreigon deck is gonna go so crazy. I'm gonna like mill all of your. That's it. A Togepi and a Togekiss. That's all you need.
That's it.
Heck yeah.
Not the optimal Togepi, but that's okay.
I think people will live, right?
The other Togepi says when you play it down, you get to heal 10 damage from your active, which is kind of sick.
That is kind of crazy, actually. Wow. What if that makes a difference?
Yo, you never know. It would make
do
a
never
difference
know.
in the Regidrago matchup because they do 200, 60, and then you heal 10, so they can't take a 4-prize turn. Yep. True.
True.
It's true. It's true. Many people are talking about this.
Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, this is hype. Yo, what if I play Terra Orb?
Oh, for sure.
Just to go get the Hydreigon?
Heck yeah.
Hydreigon.
Gotta play the Terra Orb.
Hydreigon. I'm looking at the list now. I'm thinking this Mochi stuff stinks. We got to take that out. I'm just going for the straight mill. Right? Like the Mochi stuff. Are we really doing anything with the Mochi? Is the Mochi stuff actually worth it?
You're asking the wrong guy.
The Mochi stuff can't actually be worth it, right, chat?
Chat is the Hydreigon expert, so they should
I know. You guys are the Hydreigon pros. Listen. There's no way the Mochi is actually doing it, right? Wait, you do 240? You KO bolts? I know it's a great number.
It does kind of fix math. It doesn't fix math in this matchup, but
no, but it is fine, right?
Can't believe I got a Togekiss in here. In no Bibarel and no Palkia.
Yeah, you do. That's facts.
This is about to be the worst deck of all time.
No shot. There are surely worse decks.
True, right?
It's true.
You may have the worst deck.
240 hits big basics and mills 3. Yeah, right. I guess so. You do have to play it to hit the big basics. All right, I'm just taking out the Manaphy. That's the slight. Listen, you're not playing a spread deck. I'm not having that Manaphy in my deck. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Listen, this is Hydreigon EX we're talking about.
Manaphy is lame, man. Chen Pao
Nobody plays
Manaphy.
Nobody plays Manaphy anymore.
Chen Pao never played it. Gholdengo sometimes played it, but Charizard lists are cutting it.
So what if you Monkey Dory? Like, what if someone hits into your...
That might be sauce.
Your
That would fix your math.
What if someone hits into your Hydreigon and you have... All right, how many Nest Ball do I play? Let's first make sure that we're maxed out on Nest Balls. I'm so not confident with this list, if you guys can't tell. It's because it's a Hydreigon deck, okay?
His opening hand is broken.
It's literally a Hydreigon deck.
So the Togekiss ability, I believe, it's after you take a knockout, you have to flip a coin. So it's not like flip a coin and then you know if you get the bonus prize. You have to like commit to it fully.
Oh, yeah.
So just every once in a while, if you do get it out.
And it's only when you knock out a Pokemon in the active spot.
That's fine. Yeah, see, right. Well, no. Wait, is that the case?
I think so.
Because remember Azul built that Dusknoir deck? Literally, the deck had no attackers. It was just 4/4/4 Dusknoir, 4/4 Togekiss.
I don't remember that.
Because like it I don't think
Am I tripping?
Wait, you can it doesn't have to be an attack though. It has to be active, but it doesn't have to be an attack.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So you could Dusknoir and
you
take
have
a
to
bonus
knock
prize.
out the active.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
So you could Dusknoir
Here we are.
and take a bonus prize.
Wonder Kiss. When your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out. I rest my case.
Yeah, I know. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
So you can Dusknoir the active.
Yes.
That's stupid.
Well, that's what it is.
That's weird. So if you want, like you could like gust up a single prize Pokemon, and I don't know why you'd do that. Dusknoir if you like.
This list is perfect. I'm actually popping off with. I'm popping off with Hydreigon. Yeah, Jesse, your days are numbered for sure.
Oh jeez.
Yeah,
I have zero confidence in this deck. So.
I'm about to mill all of your superiors. I'm gonna attack with Hydreigon once, and it's gonna be like 3 superiors.
That would be horrible. Please don't do that. I can handle 1. Honestly, even milling 1 seems annoying. Like I have to. Do you don't have any energy? I have to discard to KO that. Oh, I'm gonna lose.
This matchup's gonna be great.
I am so screwed, man. Because, dude, I have to discard 7 energies. 7.
All right, let's talk about the decks real quick. Okay.
All right.
Quick little.
Oh my goodness.
I know. Let's do it. Okay. All right. Elevator pitch.
Yep.
Let's go. Boom. In this matchup, I'm piloting the hot new Hydreigon EX with its massive 330 HP. It's got some attacks that do something. Hold on.
Dragon Headbutt or something.
Crashing Headbutt. All right. And 2 devastating attacks. Its first attack, Crashing Headbutt, costs a darkness and a colorless energy, and does 200 damage. And you get to discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. Its second attack, Obsidian, does 130 damage to the active and 130 damage to 2 of your opponent's benched Pokemon for a Psychic, a Darkness, a Metal, and a colorless energy. I think that Obsidian is a little bit too difficult to pull off consistently, and many of the best Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG right now are Terra Pokemon, which can't be damaged by Obsidian on the bench anyway. So this version of the deck is fully leaning into that Crashing Headbutt attack and is going to attempt to take big knockouts while also depleting the opponent's resources. In order to help get a quick Crashing Headbutt, we've got Sparkling Crystal, which makes it so the Terra Pokemon's attack that it is attached to costs 1 energy less. And then we've got Trusty Pidgeot EX as our consistency engine with its quick search ability, allowing you to search your deck for whatever card you want every turn of the game that it's out and put it into your hand. Jesse, what you cooking for us?
The deck I have constructed for today is Gholdengo EX paired with not Palkia, not Bibarel, but just a couple different Stage 2 Pokemon. First of being Dusknoir. The infamous Dusknoir has that Curse Blast ability that says once during your turn you can knock this Pokemon out. And you can do, so your opponent takes a prize, but then you get to place 130 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. So you get to
130 damage counters? Holy smokes, dude. That's like 1,300 damage.
Oh my
God, that card's broken. Everyone should play that.
I actually am glad you restarted it because I should have talked about what Gholdengo actually does first.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Take 2.
The deck I have constructed for today is Gholdengo EX paired with not Palkia, not Bibarel, but 2 different Stage 2 Pokemon in Togekiss and Dusknoir. Now, the Gholdengo EX card has an ability called... Holy crap.
Just keep going, bro. Keep trucking. You're good. If it sucks, I'll just cut it out and do it myself.
Now, Gholdengo has a really strong attack called Make It Rain that says you can discard any number of basic energy cards from your hand, and this attack does 50 damage for each basic energy that you discarded. So you basically have an infinite damage ceiling, combined with this really strong ability Coin Bonus, which says once during your turn you can draw a card, but if it's in the active spot, you get +2 cards. So you get 4 Gholdengos out, and you just draw a bunch of cards and just take big one-hit KOs. And then you have Dusknoir, which has an ability called Curse Blast, which says once during your turn, you may place 13 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. If you do use this ability, it's knocked out. So your opponent gets a prize, but it lets you pick off things off your opponent's bench, which is really strong. And then the new Togekiss card.
Hold on, loading.
And then you also have this new Togekiss card with the ability Wonder Kiss, which says whenever your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out, flip a coin. If heads, you get to take 1 more prize card. The effect of Wonder Kiss does not stack, so you can't use multiple Wonder Kiss. But this just means that, you take a single prize KO with Gholdengo or Dusknoir. If you flip heads on this ability once, you could potentially take 3 prizes on an EX Pokemon, which would fix your prize map, which is really, really strong. You also have really strong trainers like Superior Energy Retrieval, which lets you get back energy so you can keep using Make It Rain for big damage. Also, the new Ace Spec, Energy Search Pro, which says search your deck for any number of basic energy cards of different types, reveal them, and put them into your hand. So this can just let you get that, for your first Gholdengo attack, you can just Irida for this Energy Search Pro and just take a big one-hit KO and just get all your energy into your discard pile so you can use Superior Energy Retrieval for your following turns.
Sounds pretty intimidating, Jesse, gotta say.
Yes.
But how do you think this matchup is going to play out?
So I think my deck, in a vacuum is just the stronger deck, but at the same time, I think it's gonna take a lot of resources for me to take big one-hit KOs on your Hydreigon EX. I mean, it has the same HP as Charizard EX, which is 330, so some of the highest HP in the game. So I need to discard 7 energies to take the one-hit KO on top of the one I have to attach. That's 8 energies total. So if you're able to attack and mill even just like one superior retrieval, that's really going to put a lot of pressure on my resources. But maybe between Dusknoir and Togekiss, I might only have to KO like one Hydreigon and then just pick off things off your bench.
I am hoping to just absolutely devastate your resources. I want to mill superior energy retrievals. And yes, more superior energy retrievals. I want to make multiple superiors hit the discard pile. So at the end of the game, when you're trying to do 330 damage, you're coming up short.
Yeah, I like I said, if you just mill one of those things, I'm going to definitely start tilting because I need every last one of those superior retrievals. So I'm going to try to like get them in my hand. Maybe if I keep them in my hand, maybe then they can't get milled off the attack. So we'll see.
Maybe so. Let's get into it.
All right, I recovered there pretty good.
Yes. Let's go. The show must always go on. That's what I've learned.
I always forget that you can like cut, but I always feel like sometimes like things happen too quickly and then it'll be too hard to cut.
Yeah, that's why you have to really make sure that you're talking with
Slow,
cadence
and
like
right.
give yourself breaths,
True.
right?
Yeah.
So that and then so sometimes if I'm talking and I'm like kind of explaining things, I'll do like I fumbled a word, so I'll just take a beat and then you go back and just re-say it.
Sure.
And sometimes I sound like a broken record, but I'm doing that for the YouTube edit. I always do. I just kind of naturally do it, even if I'm not going to make a YouTube edit of like whatever I'm doing.
Dude, you're just so used to it at this point.
I'm just so used to it. Well, and the thing is, as a content creator, I'm at the end of a stream, I may always be like, oh, I really want to go make a YouTube edit of that. But like if I didn't do that during the, then it's frustrating to edit. So
yeah, you kind of like always got to passively be in YouTube mode just in case something you want to edit something up.
For sure.
Yeah.
Anyways, well, let's go. Let's get after it. Predictions? Let's see. I can do that.
Any mods? Where the Jannies at, man?
Choose outcome. Jesse won that one. Next prediction. Who's going to win? Andrew. Father. Jesse. Son.
Some father-son bonding time today.
So true. Excellent.
All right. This is a nice fresh pack of Dragon Shields, nice and slick.
Heads or tails, Jesse?
I'll call heads.
Heads it is.
I guess I'll go first, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. Gholdengo almost kind of like likes going second, I feel like, too. But, I'll go first.
Sounds good to me.
I'm probably going to regret that, but we'll see. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn.
He's cool.
Oh, yeah, the new Gimme Ghoul with the minor errand running attack that says search your deck for 2 energy cards. Put them in your hand. I think it is now the most optimal Gimme Ghoul because you want to play the 70 HP one. The 50 HP one has a better attack, letting you go search your deck for a basic Pokemon. But the 70 HP is so important because of the Dragapult attack. And then this has just got a better attack. The other one just has an attack that says flip until you get tails, 20 for each heads. So going to get 2 basic energy is actually like pretty nice. So,
super relevant for what Gholdengo EX is trying to do anyways.
Exactly. I have a pretty strong turn 1 hand. I have 2 Buddy Buddy Poffin. They always have it, don't they? So I'm going to play both of these guys here. We'll start with the 1 Buddy Poffin to search my deck for 2 Pokemon with 70 HP or less and put them onto my bench. So I guess my board is probably 4 Gimme Ghouls, a Raiding Greninja, and then either Dusknoir or Togepi. So I don't know which one's better. I guess we'll see. If one of them's prize, that makes that decision pretty easy. Let's see how many different types of basic energy. We got our dark. We got our fire. Our metals, I made sure to bling, so they're very distinguishable. We got our water. Lightning. Fighting. Grass. Psychic.
Holy smokes, dude.
Is that all of them? Is that 8 types? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus the metal is 8. I got every type, baby. So I might be able to get the full effect of Energy Search Pro. So, anyways, enough about that. Okay, there's Togekiss. We're definitely getting Togepi down. Okay, we got both. Actually, nope. Duskull is prize, so that makes my decision easy. Off the first Buddy Poffin, I will get Gimmighoul and Togepi.
See, dude, see how gas this is?
Yeah, you're right. You're so right. I'll play another Buddy Poffin to go search for Gimmighoul. Gimmighoul. And wait, was Radiant Greninja the deck? No Radiant Greninja. Okay, so I'm not. So my draw engines, one of my main draw engines is prize. That's not good.
Fine, you got Gholdengo.
That's so true. Just Gholdengo into other Gholdengo.
So true.
Yeah, honestly, like a 1/1 Bibarel here would be like perfect because then I have the Ultra Ball for the Bibarel. I'll pass.
Sweet. Draw. It's a nice top deck there. All right, so I've got Airy, Buddy Poffin, a couple Binding Mochi, but that is not really going to make a big difference in this matchup because 240 damage is still not 260, so that doesn't really matter, which makes my Ultra Ball decision really easy if I end up having to Ultra Ball this away. But first things first, we're going to start off with Buddy Poffin. Play that, and I am going to want a pair of Dino. And I'll check my prizes. We've got Sparkling Crystal in here. I am playing 2 Rotom V in this list, just in case we prize one. And sure enough, we did prize one, so I'm thankful that we've got our second right here. And if my Pidgey gets knocked out, I may want to back up Pidgey, but I think it's fine. He's probably not going to gust my Dino turn 1 or turn 2, so off Buddy Poffin, I'll get a Dino and a Pidgey. Then Nest Ball. For Rotom V. With that, I am satisfied. I'll use Instant Charge to draw 3 cards and end my turn.
Draw. I'll evolve into Gholdengo EX and use coin bonus to draw a card, and then if he's in the active, I get to draw 1 more card. So 2. I'll Ultra Ball a water and a metal to go get another Gholdengo.
Heck yeah, dude.
This is so bad. Actually, honestly, if I had Greninja,
You're chilling.
I think it would be okay. because then you know, I think I'd get like just enough to like where I'd want to be. But man, filling up to 5 and then coin bonusing is like so much better.
All you need is like item search, and you
Yeah.
get the Energy Search Pro. And
The Energy Search Pro. Oh, I'd draw into Energy Pro. That would be insane. I'll coin bonus again. I think I'll keep that as discard fodder. Man, I'm 1 energy short of knocking out your dino. Sad.
Sheesh.
Well, energy retrieval for 2 energy. Attach for turn. Pass to you.
Slow and steady wins the race, Jesse.
I want to be knocking out turn 2, Andrew. Playing standard format. That's not fast enough. When?
Oh, I didn't do 300 damage.
I know.
Turn 2.
This is horrible. I didn't wipe your board.
Oh. Draw? Okay. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Let's go.
Airy. Don't let him look, chat.
Well, I am playing a disruption deck, aren't I?
That's the most annoying thing with Airy, especially in testing, because testing for Worlds was so annoying. Because anytime I had an Airy,
I'm not hand peeking, bro.
and it was just funny because usually you want to play open-handed, but you actually, I think it is just better to play closed-handed in testing when a deck has Airy, because that's like the one thing that would like heavily influence.
Oh, for sure.
You know, so it was always so awkward when we were testing decks with Airy in it, because it was like,
definitely.
well, we actually should probably hide our hands.
Right.
I just thought that was a funny thing while testing.
I'll play Ultra Ball and discard a pair of Binding Mochi. And let's see what we got going on in the old deck. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to find for Sealstone or any of my supporters or anything like that. So we're just going to be... I didn't prize my other Rotom. I'm tripping.
Bro, you're
Anyways, that won't make the final cut.
Just blur it out.
I'll Ultra Ball for a second Dino. And put it onto my bench. Attach Darkness Energy to Dino. And I'll instant charge for a draw of 3.
Now you're so cooked. Draw for turn. I will use coin bonus to draw 2. Oh, yeah.
Dude, that Energy Surge Pro.
I got the Energy Surge Pro, baby. I'll use... I don't think I'm going to use it yet, though. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, let's use it. You know what? Because I'm going to knock out your Rotom. And I'm going to thin before I draw again with coin bonus. I'm going to play Energy Search Pro, which lets me search my deck for one of each different type of basic energy.
That's kind of nuts. It's like that card was made for this deck.
Pretty cool.
And the fact that Gholdengo doesn't have to discard Metal Energy either just makes it such a flexible attacker.
Yeah, it's kind of sick. Like, unironically, like, could actually be the right way to play Gholdengo going forward.
I think it is. I mean, Gholdengo so often struggles in that second turn of the game where you're looking for enough energy and you just can't quite get there.
And I think you could, like, maybe shoehorn, like, the Palkia back into the deck, like a 1-1. And you could play, like, I don't know, like 4 metal and, like, 3 water and 1 of each. I think, like, that is, like... I think there's definitely some cooking to be done. I think you probably are going to want either Bibarel or Palkia or something else to, like, not just be Gholdengo.
Yeah, but if you play all those good cards, how are you going to have room for your Togekiss?
You're kind of spitting, honestly.
See? Yeah.
I did not think about that, actually. And you definitely need the Togekiss.
Have to.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah. All right, I'll take all those. And then I'll use coin bonus. Holy. This deck might be broken. I'll attach for turn to Gholdengo. I'll Boss's Orders Rotom.
Man.
Which color energy will I discard? I'll discard the primary colors. The starter colors. All right, and then I will use... sorry. Okay. I'll use Make It Rain for 200 damage for the knockouts.
Wow, so colorful.
Yes.
Rotom V is a goner, and Jesse takes 2. I'll promote my Dino and draw. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. We're totally chilling here. Let's go bench Pheasantipity EX and flip the script to draw 3 cards. Oh, thank goodness we got some good cards. Wonderful. I needed this.
The turn 3 Hydreigon.
Whoa, hey, who's counting turns here?
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah, what's all this about it being turn 3 and that mattering?
My bad.
Let's go and play Arven. And I'll use Arven to go get 4 Sealstone. And Rare Candy. And then I'll play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll go get Rotom V. Attach 4 Sealstone and use Star Alchemy. Search my deck for any card that I want. Put it into my hand. I'll get Pidgeot EX. Rare Candy into Pidgeot EX. And then, for my next trick, I'll use Ultra Ball, discard Lost Vacuum, and a Dino. To go get Hydreigon EX. And I'll Rare Candy into Hydreigon EX. Attach Sparkling Crystal to Hydreigon EX. Attach Darkness Energy to my bench Dino. And Quick Search.
He's popping off.
For Zweilous. And I'll use, I'll evolve my bench Dino into Zweilous. Let's see some superior energy retrievals, please.
My deck is trembling. Please, don't.
Yes. Hear me roar. Crashing Headbutts for 200 damage. And I discard the top 3 cards of your deck.
Oh, is it 3?
Oh, yeah, it is. And we hit
No, and the Togekiss?
the Superior, the Togekiss, and the Fez.
No.
You're out of here.
That's actually really annoying. Actually, the Togekiss is fine because I have a nice stretcher in my hand, but the Superior is definitely very annoying. All right, draw for turn. Okay, I just need a Rare Candy, baby. Come on. Give me the Rare Candy. We're going to start by playing a Pokestop. I don't think there's another Pokemon I can get right now. Pretty sure I have all the basics out of my deck because my Duskull is prized, my Radiant Greninja, my 4 Gimme Ghouls. I think the Fez was like the last card. Yeah, I guess I could get. I'm looking at my deck list. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, okay. So we'll start with a Pokestop to discard the top 3 cards in my deck and put any items into my hand that I find. It's a lot of items. I'll Ultra Ball away 2 Buddy Poffin. for a Gholdengo EX. We got both rare candy in there. A Cypher would be good. Getting a Cypher would be... There's a hair on my prizes. Yeah, getting a Cypher Maniac would be good, or an Irida. Deck plays 3 Irida and 2 Cypher. So
Okay.
it's kind of, I feel like it's kind of strange playing like heavy Irida without a
Just
Palkia line.
the Radiant Greninja.
Like I get like getting Radiant Greninja is very important, so I kind of get it, but at the same time, like when you're not playing Palkia, it feels like super weak later in the game.
I guess there's also Luminion, but yeah.
Yeah, right. You can get Luminion too, exactly. Yeah, so I mean, I like Irida personally a lot in Gholdengo, so I don't hate playing a heavy count. All right, and we'll do a coin bonus for. Actually, I think the single coin bonuses might be better. No, I think this is fine. We'll do coin bonus for 2. Okay. Coin bonus for 1. Oh, man. Okay. Coin bonus again for 1. Come on, deck. Work with me. Earthen Vessel.
Radiant Greninja would be so good.
I'm going to Turo and draw 2 more, I think. I think.
Oh, and you heal him? Oh, that's so annoying.
Yeah, isn't it? I'm just making sure I can still take the knockout with being down 1 energy. I'll Professor Turo Scenario to pick up this Gholdengo. And that gets discarded.
Don't you go here?
No, because I want to draw more.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep.
Bench Gimme Ghoul, Evolve to Gholdengo, coin bonus for 2. Yes! Night Stretcher for Togekiss.
Togekiss, not Fezandipity. Togekiss. I didn't take a knockout, so yeah. Yep.
Exactly. Rare Candy to Togekiss. What is that called? Serene Grace? Serene Grace. Because that's its ability in the video games. That's how I
No way,
remember.
it's still Serene Grace. It's like happy.
Pretty sure it's Serene Grace.
It's like Happy Man or something.
Happy Man? I doubt it.
It's Wonder Kiss.
Oh, we were both wrong.
Yep.
Okay. I'll attach for turn. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Man, who needs Bibarel and Palkia, man? That's what I was saying the whole time. You don't need those cards. All right. I'll use Superior Energy Retrieval to discard Dust, Snore, and Counter Catcher to get these 4 energy back. And I'll use Make It Rain for 350 damage. And then I'll activate my Wonder Kiss ability. So if I flip heads, I get to take a bonus prize card. Holy cow. This Gholdengo deck is broken. Yep, I'm locking it in for Sacramento, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Lock it in, Gholdengo, baby. I see what Yele sees. I see it. I see the vision. This deck is broken. Holy cow. Did you see that? I healed. I took a bonus prize,
Dude.
and I drew 1,000,000 cards.
That was nuts.
That was nuts. That was crazy.
That was nuts.
I'm going to take my 3 prize cards. Thank you very much.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, that was quite the turn.
I'll promote Pidgeotty X and draw. All right, we got to stay the course here. Ultra Ball, discard Boss and Dino. And I'm going to Ultra Ball for a Hydreigon EX.
This deck still has 2 superiors in it.
Yeah, I'm about to mill them.
Please no.
That's what we're here to do.
Like, I honestly could just run out of energy. I mean, I only need to take one more prize, but
You
still.
you do, yes.
But I mean, like, if I had to go through another Hydreigon, I don't. If you, and you milled a superior, I don't know if I actually could.
Okay. Evolve into Hydreigon EX, and I'll use Quick Search for Iono. All right, there's still hope. They don't win until they've taken all 6 prizes, folks.
So true.
Iono. So I get 6, and you get that's 1. All right, you get 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Could I have chosen not to activate Wonder Kiss? Just curious.
No.
I have to. Gotcha.
Yep.
Thinking that maybe if I had the choice, maybe not activating it was correct to get one more card off Iono.
No, content. All right, I get 6, you get 1. Okay. Beautiful. Darkness energy to Hydreigon. Counter catcher Gholdengo without the energy.
What the heck?
Flip the script. Ultra Ball. I just want to get out another Pidgeot EX, so I don't have any.
Oh, you're getting out another one?
So I don't have any little guys for you to win on.
What the heck?
Yes, dude.
It's not fair.
And I'll get that. And then Rare Candy into Pidgeot EX. So I've got a pretty immaculate looking board. And at this point, I am just trying to be a pain in the butt. Retreat into Hydreigon EX. And Crashing Headbutt for 200 damage. And I mill the top 3 cards of your deck.
I already know. It's going to hit. Oh, that's annoying. The nice stretch here I kind of wanted, but that's fine. All right, that's not too bad. I'm okay with that. Draw for turn. Is the next card. All right. I actually think I can win now. Let's start with a Pokestop. Or wait, should I Codebreaker first? No. I think I should Pokestop first. So I'll start with Pokestop.
I'm feeling cooked, chat.
I think you might be cooked.
I needed those to like definitely get hit by my mill.
You were so close. All right, I need 8 energy. All right, let's do coin bonus 1. Coin bonus 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So Cypher Maniac to take 2 cards and put them at the top of my deck. So a trash card and an energy, right? Like trash. Well, no. I don't think I can. Yeah. So we'll get energy and just a trash card. Take metal and nest ball, I guess. Actually, might have been better just to coin bonus without using Cypher. And then coin bonus, draw into those 2 cards I just stacked. +4. And then, so this is going here. And then I'll Superior away Nest Ball and Rare Candy for 4 energy. Yeah, I'm just really slow in the head right now. And then Superior away Cypher and Grass Energy to get 4 more energy. Mega Rain.
Dang it, bro. My mill didn't do anything. That's crazy.
That was close. That was really close. I got, obviously, very lucky there because none of the cards in my hand that you Iono'd were superiors or any retrievals of any kind. And then you Iono'd me into the one card that wasn't superior, and then you milled the next 3, which was just an Ice Stretcher.
Would have been dead cards.
And
then you hit
if
the
even just one of
superiors.
those was superior,
I
you
know.
would have made it to the next turn and
I
then could
know.
have maybe took over the game.
I know.
So, yeah, that was pretty crazy, though. That was like a perfect showing of the Gholdengo strategy and using the new Energy Search Pro. Just turbos all your energy into the discard pile, which, I mean, honestly, like, I think everybody, when they first read that card, kind of thought, okay, this will be fun for, like, meme decks.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, Gholdengo, it just kind of fits pretty well into the deck. So there's yet another A-Spec for Gholdengo to consider because you have the Prime Catcher, the Hyper Aroma, some people like the Hyper Aroma, and now you got the Energy Search Pro. So it's going to be interesting. And the Togekiss, taking the bonus prize, didn't actually make too much of a difference in that game, but it could have.
Well, hold on.
Evolve the Pidgey.
Flip your coin, Jesse.
Oh!
Flip, dude. You didn't flip.
I didn't flip.
Flip, bro. That's a heads.
So I just took 8 prizes.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
So I took 3, 6 plus the 8 prizes.
That's a statement win.
That is like, yeah, very. You just used up one of my Wonder Kisses for the next game. I see what you're doing. So I just flipped 2 Wonder Kisses.
You don't have a choice. You have to flip.
You have to flip. Gotcha.
You know TCG Live is gonna force you to flip.
You're so right. So would that be a game loss if I was playing at a regional?
Imagine being in a regional.
Imagine that.
And the judge being
a
like,
match.
"You have to flip."
You didn't flip, so
Yeah.
you've already picked up your deck. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
That's hilarious that you still have to flip, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But yeah, so A prize turn. That's pretty sweet.
That is
A prize game, I should say.
Yes, 8 prize game. That was very impressive from Gholdengo. Hydreigon, it's not taking 1-hit KOs.
It's not.
It's milling 3 cards off the top of the deck and hoping that they're good. And
it's like a stage 2 deck, so setting up can be tough.
Yeah. And we knew all that going in. I'm going to hold out hope that maybe in this next game, I'm going to mill some more valuable
Meaningful
resources
cards,
from
yeah.
you. Yeah. But in that game, I think I only got to mill twice.
Yeah, only twice. Yeah, I was just popping off, and we both kind of had slower starts.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was able to take the first 2 prize KO, and then just boom, 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 just took really fast KOs, being able to just draw a bunch of cards with coin bonus. I didn't even have any Greninja.
No.
And I mean, if your hand doesn't get disrupted, I mean, given a lot of those cards in my hand were basic energy.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you don't get hand disrupted and can just build up huge hands with Gholdengo, then yeah, you can just have these like unstoppable, positions where you can just 1-hit KO anything, nothing can stop you.
Yeah.
The Iono is definitely tough, but yeah, having that onboard draw is really effective.
I think in this next game, I'm going to choose to go first, and we are going to hold out hope that I can get a turn 2 crashing headbutt going first, and I'm going to mill your Energy Search Pro and a Superior.
I mean, honestly, with the crystal, that doesn't seem like it'd be too difficult to do.
No,
because you don't even have to like attach an energy turn 1.
Right.
If you can just start one of your dinos, you don't really need much. I mean, Arven kind of gets you there if you have one of the Hydreigons in your hand. So
that's the hope.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, thanks, Brandon. Game 2. Oh, yeah, you're roasted.
I just started my most broken Pokemon.
Gimme Ghoul.
Nope. Even better than that. Togepi, baby.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Oh, yeah. We're about to blast off. I've got a real nice looking opening hand with Nest Ball and 4 Sealstone. Like what I'm seeing. Let's just use Buddy Buddy Poffin to go get a Pidgey, and then Nest Ball to go get Rotom, and we will instant charge. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Let's see. Pidgey, good. Rotom, good. Sparkling Crystal, good. 4 Sealstone already in hand. That all seems sweet. So we will go get Pidgey and a Dino off of the Buddy Buddy Poffin. I'll play Nest Ball to get Rotom.
I'm not letting chat peek at my hand so they know what to predict.
Yeah.
That might influence their decision.
All right. Strong turn one. Strong turn one. Feeling good about this. Hopefully, I'm feeling cautiously optimistic. Cautiously optimistic here. There we go. Beautiful board. And I'll instant charge to end my turn and draw 3 cards. It's your go.
All right, draw. Not the best hand, but I do have turn 1 Irida, so I can go get hopefully Radiant Greninja and a Buddy Poffin. Start with Irida to search my deck for a water Pokemon and an item card. Really hope Radiant Greninja is in the deck. If it's not, okay, good. I was about to say it's about to be really, really bad. So we got 1 colored energy. 2, 3. We got our metals, of course. We play 4 of those. 4. 5. 6. The fire in my hand. We are just prizing 1 of the colored energies, of which I cannot remember what it is right now. Psychic. That's what we're missing. Okay. And then just see how many superiors. 1, 2, 3, 4 superiors. That's good. We got our Energy Search Pro. We got our Togekiss. All right. Off Irida, I will get Buddy Poffin and Greninja. And then pro tip. I'm going to use my concealed cards before I play Buddy Poffin to increase my odds of finding basic Pokemon. Those predictions still going on. You guys are getting a lot of info for this prediction. Bench Radiant Greninja, concealed cards, discard an energy from my hand and draw 2. Okay. Buddy Poffin. Get 2 ghouls. My Togepi is going to go down, isn't he? That'd be so sad.
Not necessarily.
Great. He's just taking a nap in the field.
Like you play other stage 2. Yeah. You play other stage 2 decks and you realize how good it is that Charizard accelerates the energy to itself cuz it's like
a constant reminder.
Yeah, you're not guaranteed that energy.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Okay. I am going to attach a metal to Gimme Ghoul. So like doing a turn 1 minor errand running here would actually be really nice if I started it. But I did not. So I think that's all I got. I'll pass to you.
Draw. That is a heck of a top deck there. That is quite good, I have to say. Oh, baby. Is it happening? I think so. 4 Sealstone to my Rotom V, and let's Star Alchemy. And we're going to Star Alchemy for 1 card and 1 card only. Arven.
Good old Arvin.
And I'll play Arvin, which allows me to search my deck for a tool card and an item card. See if I get Sparkling Crystal and Rare Candy. Yeah, that should just be it. Okay, cool.
No.
Yes.
My Togepi.
Off of Arvin, I'll get Sparkling Crystal and Rare Candy. And I'll Rare Candy. No, I don't have it.
Did you make a blunder?
No, I'm just short because I don't have the energy. Yep, it just is what it is. Dang it! The energy, dude.
That's sad, man.
No, it's cool. It's fine. We're just gonna be patient.
We'll see.
Just gonna be. We can't do it.
Rare Candy.
We were short. We were just short. We didn't have the energy or the vessel or whatever. Nope, we just didn't have it. All right. If I had Arvin in my hand and didn't have to use that, then yeah, but no. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is the Hydreigon way. It's slow and steady.
True. Any Hydreigon fan knows this.
Ultra Ball. I'll discard Buddy Buddy Poffin and Binding Mochi. No, there's no energy in the discard. No energy anywhere.
Energy's all in your deck.
That's right. I'm going to Ultra Ball for...
This is a Willis.
Zweilous. And I don't think that you're ready for this play, Jesse. Okay.
Is bro about the mill too?
Rare Candy into Pidgeot EX. Evolve into Zweilous. Bro, chill. Stop making fun of me. Quick search.
This guy's trolling.
Stop making fun of me, bro.
You'll be the last one laughing when you mill 2 superiors.
Yes. Yes. This is how we win, Jesse. And I don't want to move your Togepi. So this is actually the optimal play.
Togepi gets to live. Let's go.
Beautiful. Okay. Stomp off. I discard the top 2 cards of your deck.
No. No. Woo! This is bull crap. Come on, man. I need every last one of them cards. All right. Draw for turn. Got another Ghoul. I'm going to evolve this Gimme Ghoul into Gholdengo EX. We're going to go with a Cypher Maniac here to go stack my deck with some broken cards. You already know we're getting that Energy Search Pro. And heck, I think I'll even put a Togekiss on top. Because why not?
Take 2 prizes on my Zweilous.
That's right. I'm not going to think any more about that decision. This decision seems cracked. So I'm going to go get Energy Search Pro and Togekiss. Stack them to the top. And Cypher Maniac is just... It's not a card that a lot of decks play, but it is like the best card in Gholdengo. Because it's just like combos with the deck so well. There's built-in synergy with Gholdengo. You can also use Radiant Greninja. You can even use Pokestop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It is nice in that deck, for sure.
It's very strong. Oop. And then I'll use Night Stretcher to bring back a Fire Energy. And use Concealed Cards to draw those 2 cards that I stacked. And then we'll use Energy Search Pro to search my deck for a basic energy of every type.
Cracked.
That'll do. The only energy we didn't have is the Psychic and the Fire, because the Fire's already in our discard pile and the Psychic is prized. attach and retreat, and use coin bonus to draw 2. And then I'll rare candy into Togekiss, bench Gimmighoul, Nest Ball for another Gimmighoul.
This is fine. Everything's fine. We're totally fine. I'm not even sweating.
Well, you better start sweating, buddy.
No, we're totally fine. This is exactly where I want you.
And we'll use Make It Rain for 100 damage. And then that activates my Wonder Kiss ability. If heads, I get to take a bonus prize. No!
Yes! One
That's
prize.
okay. We'll get an extra prize on your Hydreigon and fix the prize map that way.
And you could, which is actually kind of nuts.
It is.
I'll promote Pidgeotty X and draw. That's a good card to have. Nest Ball. And we got to hopefully find Pheasantipity EX. Yes. Off of Nest Ball, I'll get Pheasantipity. Just go straight to my bench, and I'll be flipping the script. See if I can find some key pieces. I mean, I need rare candy and I need Hydreigon, so gotta find one of those so that I can quick search for the other. Ah!
Bro's throwing cards.
I'll use Earthen Vessel to discard Petrant EX and get a pair of Darkness Energy out of the deck. And here we go.
Togekiss has a 1 retreat.
It does.
I'd be sick if it had free retreat, though.
That would be extremely sweet.
But 1's fine.
Let's go. Flip the script. I draw 3 cards.
Okay.
All right.
You're there.
I mean, at what cost, right?
Technically, you're there. Can you fire off an obsidian?
All right.
You can't fire off an obsidian, can you?
No.
Ah, dang it. Wait, you need metal. Wait, what's the attack cost of obsidian?
I'll quick search.
It's too high.
Too high. Too high. Quick search for rare candy. I'll quick search for Arven and use Arven to go get rare candy.
Kind of a funny situation there where, like, you kind of just want to thin the Arven because you're not playing a supporter for turn.
Right, yep. And I'll rare candy into Hydreigon EX, attach Darkness Energy, Dark Patch to my benched Dino, attach Sparkling Crystal to my Hydreigon EX, and this is where we win. Crashing Headbutt. Read 'em and weep, Jesse.
That's totally fine, you know?
200 damage.
It's not retrieval, so I'm very happy. I was a little scared you were going to airy me that turn, but I was like, if you're airying, then you're not attacking with that, because I have a bunch of retrievals in my hand right now. So I will draw for turn. Well, the next card wasn't a retrieval, just to make you feel better. I will... We'll start with a coin bone. I'll Earthen Vessel away Roxanne.
Bro doesn't think I'm gonna get to 3 prizes remaining.
Definitely not. No shot. I'll take 1 medal. Roxanne, that card stinks. Coin bonus to draw 2. Concealed cards, discard an energy and draw 2. Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball and Rare Candy for a Dengo. Coin bonus for 1. Turos Scenario
Bruh.
to heal this Gholdengo.
Bruh.
Promote a Gimme Ghoul.
Why isn't my crashing headbutt doing enough?
You know, 200 damage just ain't cutting it these days.
It really isn't.
I'll coin bonus for 2. And I'll Superior away Counter Energy and Ultra Ball
Okay.
for 4 energy. Attach 1 to Gholdengo. Then I'll use normal energy retrieval, baby energy retrieval, if you will, for 2 energy. And then I'll make it rain for 350. And then I flip for Serene Grace. Or, sorry, Wonder Kiss.
Yes, Wonder Kiss.
No!
Yes.
No,
All right,
no.
your prizes are still messed up. Great. Okay, but you can still win next turn.
True.
Yep, with it. So that's pretty crazy. All right, baby, let's go, deck. It's crunch time. We're losing this game by a lot. Draw. I need to flip the script into like the most magical 3 cards that you've ever seen. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, this is the route we're going. Quick search. And with quick search, I'll get Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, discard Darkness and Force Sealstone. To go get a Hydreigon EX.
Hydreigon's not beating the allegations, I fear.
What allegations? There's no allegations.
Oh, there's all kinds.
Rare Candy into Hydreigon EX. Attach Darkness Energy. Iono.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
I got Ionode.
Okay. Here we go. I'll get 6.
At least I know one of my retrievals is safe at the bottom of my deck.
And
I think there's only one other one in jeopardy right now.
play Nest Ball. fail the nest ball. All right, it's all up to this Hydreigon.
Let's go, Hydreigon.
You can do it, buddy. Retreats. And this is going to be the gnarliest crashing headbutt you ever did see.
No. Okay.
Yes. Get them all out of here.
That's fine. The Night Stretcher, again, is kind of annoying, but that's fine.
200 damage.
And you know what this card is? Okay, it's not. It's not superior. All right. So there should be another superior towards the top here. So if I can find that, that's going to be cool. So I'm going to start with a coin bonus for 2. Yes, there it is. Coin bonus for 1. And then I'll... So the thing I'm thinking about right now is I want to be able to, if I knock this out and flip tails, be able to take another knockout. Because milling that, even just that one superior earlier, is actually like a huge detriment.
Yeah, you got to play the whole game with just 3.
So I'm thinking of... How many bosses does this deck play? 2. I'm thinking of bossing this turn. And just trying to go for a normal 2-prize KO. I think I should just knock out this Hydreigon. Yeah. We'll play Irida.
Man.
For Iron Bundle and Superior.
Okay.
Superior away. 2 Nest Balls. Four energies. Superior away. Pokestop and Iron Bundle.
Man, he's using all his superiors, so I can't discard them. What the heck?
The thing is, if I flip tails, I don't think I can take another knockout. So, like, I think I might just be, like, I think I have, but I don't want to give you another turn to mill. So I'm going to take 4 more energy.
Sure.
I think I just got to go for it. All right, the last 2 were tails.
So this one's got to be a
This
heads.
one, that's just how odds work.
That is how they work.
So I am going to use Make It Rain for the knockout. And then for game, to take my last prize, I have to flip heads on my Wonder Kiss.
Put me out of my misery.
No!
No!
No! This is not good.
I lived. This sucks.
I
I have to keep playing with the Hydreigon.
Yeah, no,
I actually think I win, though. So.
Well, let me see what I got with these 2 prizes. Okay.
Okay. Promote. Draw. Oh, baby. Let's go. I know you got a bundler in there. That's fine. It's part of the deal.
I discarded it.
Okay, so sick. Airy.
Here's my Poffin, bud.
Poffin. Well, I need to see the hand, so I know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
like
the
working
hand.
with, right? Okay. You've got 2 energy. Fez. That's it. Okay.
Yes. Correct.
Got it. All right. Then quick search. Let me see one more time. All right, thanks. Quick search for counter catcher.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure I just lose. Like, I don't think I can take another knockout. Pretty sure.
I'm going to counter catcher Radiant Greninja.
We'll see.
Instant charge.
Draw for turn. Coin bonus for 1. Coin bonus for 2.
What for 2? Bruh, he's on the bench. Oh,
No, but
yeah. Okay, I got
second
it.
coin
Second
bonus.
coin bonus. Okay.
Yeah. Attach for turn to Togekiss. And pass.
How many cards in deck, bro?
3.
Okay. He's charging up the kiss.
He's coming in hot.
Draw. Okay. Yes. Indeed. Quick search. For a dark patch. I'll attach to... I'll pass.
I'll attach and I'll pass.
Draw. So sick. Night Stretcher. For Pecharon DX.
Nice.
Do you know what this thing's attack's called?
It's like prize count or something. I don't know. No, it's something else.
Irritated Outburst.
Yeah.
Okay. Dark Patch. To Petcherons. Attach. Boss's orders. Your Togekiss.
Not my Togekiss.
And Irritated Outburst for 300 damage in the knockouts.
Yep, that is 300 damage. All right.
I'll
You
take one
your
prize. Yo, yeah.
I'll promote Gholdengo and draw. And I'll bench Duskull. I'll coin bonus. And I ran out of cards in my deck, so I lose the game.
Yes!
Oh, man. Yeah, that was the risk I ran.
Dude.
That was the risk I ran.
Let's go.
Like I said, getting rid of one superior.
Let's
Is
go.
like, getting rid of one superior is like.
I know, but if you flip one heads on any of those Togekiss, you win that game.
True, yeah.
And you were 3 tails.
Yeah, the
on all
Togekiss is
3.
kind of sick, actually. I kind of like how it, like, I mean, I think normally, like, one of those will be a bonus prize, so it kind of, like, weirdly, like, fixes your prize map, but it's hard because, like, I guess the Energy Surge Pro kind of lets you build your deck in a way like this, but I don't know. Are you
The
making some
Hydreigon deck
changes?
is terrible, dude.
Hot terrible. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I
You didn't
won.
want to play game 3?
No.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I won, but not even with the Hydreigon, dog.
No,
like,
yeah,
the
yeah.
Hydreigon is...
I mean, you did. Hydreigon milled is superior.
Hydreigon... No. Zweilous
Oh,
did.
Zweilous did. Zweilous is the go, actually.
Yeah, that was simply a Zweilous countercatcher strat.
Wow.
Got me all the way there.
That's hilarious.
All right, let's figure out something that would be fun. So I'm gonna, we'll reroll one more set of games, but let's figure out something that would be fun to play against Azumarill, because I think Azumarill could be sauce.
Azumarill.
Yes.
What did you do? 230.
Yes.
I think the last time we played it against Bolt, and it was rough.
No, I could beat Bolt this time for sure.
You can?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Okay, I could play either Bolt or Reggie Drago, whichever you'd rather.
Reggie Drago. God, dealing with a. Can I deal? I mean, like, Oh, and Meryl has 60 points. You're not playing Regidrago, bro.
No.
Meryl only got 60 hit points, dude.
Oh, you don't have the optimal Meryl, bro?
Is there a 70 hit point Meryl?
There's a water one that has 70.
What?
I actually bought 4 the other day just to, it's just 1R.
Oh, he
Yeah,
does.
Suboptimal Meryl.
What set
bro.
is that
You cut
from?
Lack and click, blow it up. I could tell by the set symbol in the bottom left. What's the 3 letters?
Stellar Crown. Oh, hold on. I've got some Stellar Crown bulk over there.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right, Jesse.
Going to retrieve some Meryl, baby.
Hold down the 4.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just gonna grab my Regidrago deck real quick. Ooh, Just ignore the shirt if anybody's joining the stream. Just try to ignore it. It's not true. I lost a bet. I don't agree with the statement on my t-shirt. But you know, that's what happens when you lose. Gotta take the punishment. Got Regidrago here. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Regidrago's gonna eat me alive.
Nah, you'll be alright. You'll be alright.
I'm realizing.
What are you realizing?
I'm realizing that. I'm realizing that the Regidrago, you can also like Dragapult and put damage counters on my
Pikachu's?
on my Pikachus. Yeah, just
If you feel like it's gonna be too much of a stomp, do you actually think you could beat Raging Bolt?
I definitely can beat Raging Bull. That matchup's free.
You have the Vitality Band?
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, there's a couple Azumarill. I just need the regular Marill, though. God, what would it... In order for me to beat... God, why are the good decks so much better than the bad decks?
I mean, I just think it's kind of a perfect storm for Regidrago, because, like, I mean, there's so many decks that just have, like, 70 HP or less basic, so you can take advantage of that. You're just a turbo, kind of like a turbo deck. And then, like, Pikachu's just not a problem because of the spreading the damage counters. And, yeah, Regidrago just seems like I'm thinking Regidrago is probably going to be, like, if one of the best decks, if not the BDIF, going into the new format, is my thought. Which then, in turn, makes Raging Bull a really good deck. And I'm sure Lugia is probably still going to be as good of a deck as usual, but I'm not sure how well Lugia will be able to get around something with Pikachu in it. Because I think, in my opinion, the best 3 decks in our current format is Regidrago, Lugia, and Raging Bolt. I actually think Raging Bolt's really good right now. But I think definitely 1 and 2 are Lugia and Regidrago, and then the next like 3, 4, 5 spots are all pretty close.
That's the first Marill I've seen. I've seen like 5 Azumarill. All right, there's 2 Marill. We're on the board. Okay.
He's hitting the Marills. Come on, 2 more.
I know, right?
I mean, if you can at least get 2 in there.
2 is pretty good.
2 is pretty good.
I believe, though. I believe that there are more.
Yeah, make sure you buy your Stellar Crown Marills from Full Grip Games so you're ready to play Azumarill.
Yes, as you really want to be.
Can't be caught lacking with suboptimal little basic.
No, for sure no. All right, there's only.
Or I could play Terrapagos. I have that as well.
You have Terrapagos, huh?
Also, I have Lugia.
Well, I've only got 2 correct Marills, so you're not playing Regidrago. I'm cutting you off.
Alright, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
It's totally fair. Gholdengo goes here. Terrapagos goes here.
Alright, just give me the Raging Bolt, man.
That's fine. 1 bolt coming your way.
Honestly, if Azumarill can't beat Raging Bolt,
you don't have any. You don't. Do you have 1 English Miraidon? The new Miraidon? I
No.
definitely saw you pull one.
Yes, but I think Heather took all those over to the shop to be inventoried, so no.
Gotcha. That's okay.
You still got the Japanese one in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if we can't beat Raging Bolt, then we don't deserve
That's true.
to play.
Then get off the table. If you can't
Exactly.
beat Raging Bolt, then
Right, and Raging Bolt is a good deck.
it is. It is just the best, like, big basic beat stick deck.
Mhm.
It just is. 240 HP on a basic is just stupid. With Charm,
Quite
you
good.
have 300, effective 300 HP on a basic, which is stupid. That's like tag team numbers, but only gives up 2 prizes. Ogre Pond's just a really strong draw engine. You got all the big basics that I actually don't think you play Latias. I just don't think you have the bench space for Latias in this deck. And you also don't really need a free retreat pivot. Like, you can manually retreat. 2, you can still play the switch cards to help move your Pokemon. So, I definitely do not think you need Latias in this deck. But the new Miraidon is definitely interesting. I do think, though, that it's probably still correct to play the Slitherwing, at least early on, because of
Pikachu?
it being able to one-shot Pikachu.
Right, because
Especially early
or
on.
something, right?
It burns. It
Burns,
does
there you go.
120, so times 2, that's 240, and then it burns, and then you do 90 damage to yourself. So it's like the perfect answer to Pikachu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang,
this
there's a
Miraidon's kinda sick.
full art at Marill. That's
Yes,
cool.
Exactly.
Woo! With the
That's the suboptimal.
there's a
one, though.
Broxish on it.
That's the suboptimal.
It
Marill,
is.
though. Yeah.
It is.
But I mean, hey, if you don't care about using rollout for 10, but honestly, having a little
Rollout for
guy that
10
can
can
attack
poke a
for 10,
Pikachu.
exactly,
Yeah.
that's going to be even more important now.
I think so. All right, let's just get straight into the game.
Yeah, that Marill.
I'm not.
You don't want to do an intro for your Azumarill.
I'm not beholden to doing a best of 3 here. We'll see how this one game goes.
Watch,
All right.
you're going to draw like crazy good now.
Heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go second.
Okay. I feel like. Oh yeah, there's a reason why. Ugh. I feel like as far as making a YouTube video goes, the Pikachu versus Archaludon set was like good.
That set turned out pretty good.
Went to game 3, I got to do some stuff. That's fine.
I agree. Good luck.
Good luck. You chose second?
Yeah.
Draw. Okay. Let's go. Bench Hoot Hoot. And pass.
Draw. Okay, that top deck makes things a little bit better. We'll Nest Ball for Raging Bolts. And then I'm going to go back. I'm going to Ultra Ball away. Fighting and Grass for Squawkabilly. Bench Raging Bolts and use Professor Sada's Vitality to put a basic energy on 2 ancient Pokemon and draw 3, but I only have 1, so just draw 3. Pokemon Catcher.
Hi.
I was just going to bring up that Marill. Actually, no, this one's better to KO. Well, it doesn't matter because you have Psychic Energy, so
I
it's
can
a
do
fixed
20.
math on Raging Bolt. And then I'll Squawk and Seize.
Okay.
Energy and a switch card. Energy and a switch card. Oh, Teal Dance. Bench Greninja. Play Night Stretcher to bring back a Grass. And then Concealed Cards to draw 2. Missed the turn 1 attack. Sad days. I will attach. You're not gonna do tier 30 turn 1, are you?
Turn 2.
Turn 2. You're not gonna do that turn 2. There's no shot, bro. All right, I'm going to bench another Raging Bolt and pass.
Let's go. We'll draw. It's game time. Nest Ball. And let's see, what's my best draw card in here? Iono? Cynthia's Ambition, I think, but you didn't take a knockout.
Cynthia, so. Oh my gosh, Cynthia's Ambitions.
Listen, bro. Yeah. All right. We're going to Nest Ball for Big Peak. Yeah, Big Daddy Peak. That's what we're going to get because we need a Terra Pokemon in play. And now that I have a Terra Pokemon in play, I can use...
Oh, your hand is broken.
Jewel Seeker. And Jewel Seeker is going to allow me to get 2 trainers out of my deck and put them into my hand. So I think I want... Yeah, I'm just chilling, really. I kind of have everything that I need. Yep. Okay, Jewel Seeker. I'm going to get Iono and Earthen Vessel. Earthen Vessel to get 1 Psychic Energy. Attach it to my blue Marill, and then evolve into Azumarill, and then Iono. I just want to set up more.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, you're getting cooked, bro.
This matchup's free for Azumarill.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, dude. This matchup is free. Bench Marill. Buddy Poffin. And with Buddy Poffin, we're going to go get another Hooter.
Do you play Terra Stadium?
Yup. Evolve into Azumarill and Double Edge for 230 damage in the knockouts.
Wowza. That's pretty good. I'll promote Raging Bolt and draw. Attach Bravery Charm to Raging Bolts. Energy Retrieval for 2 grass. I am going to play this Nest Ball first because I want to shuffle my deck because I had a Sada on the bottom of my deck. Prized 2 Ogre Pawns. It's awkward, but honestly in this matchup it doesn't really matter because I don't really need that much energy to take knockouts. So in that case, Cridon's prize 2. I will just fail this Nest Ball. Oh, I guess I could go get... Nah, I should fail it. Fail the Nest Ball. I have Luminion for Sada if I have to, but hopefully I don't have to put Luminion down. But honestly, 1 more liability doesn't really matter, if I'm being honest, because I already have 2 liabilities you can one-shot with Azumarill. Teal Dance to attach to energy and draw a card. Concealed Cards to draw 2. Attach for turn to Raging Bolt. Yeah, I guess I just got to keep putting pressure on your Azumarills. I don't really know what else to do, so I'll just use Bellowing Thunder, discard 1 energy for 70.
Oh, yeah. Take those 1 prizes at a time. Let's go. Draw. Huh. You were laughing about my Cynthia's ambition. And yet...
Drawing 3 cards is so sick.
So sick. Buddy Poffin. And
Wait.
I'll fail.
You dropped to 8?
Yeah.
All right.
It's pretty good.
You're going to get like 4 cards. I remember that card was only ever like really competitively viable in one deck, and that was that Malamar Malamar Rapid Strike deck. That was pretty good at one point.
Right. And we'll attach to Azumarill, bench Pheasant Skibidi, and all Cynthia's Ambition to draw 6.
Oh, snap. That card might be broken.
And then
Not.
flip the script to draw 3.
Maybe you don't have a way to remove my Bravery Charm?
Maybe. I think I have a thing in here, but we'll see.
Noctowl for Vitality and Vacuum.
We'll use Jewel Seeker. Oh, I've got the technology.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, and I've got a switch. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Jewel Seeker for Prime Catcher and... Oh, and I've got the board. Oh, yeah. Prime Catcher and... Oh, I want the Terra Stadium. Sure. And Terra Stadium. That seems pretty good. Put the Terra Stadium in play. Rescue board to the peak. Prime Catcher your Ogre Pawn. Ultra Ball, discard Iono, and Fan Rotom. To go get another Hooter.
Who would have thought the deck that you're going to be winning with today would be the Azumarill?
Listen, man, I just need 1 dub. I did
I
get
hear ya.
1 single dub against the...
You're playing the, as usual, you're playing kind of the crappy new...
the crappy new decks.
I
yeah.
mean, I don't mean to be harsh, but I mean, I played a new deck though that was actually
the Pikachu
like,
deck,
insane.
but the Pikachu's actually good. Yeah,
the Pikachu's actually good.
yeah.
I think.
Okay. Retreat into Azumarill, and I'm going to Super Rod. I'm going to Super Rod back in Azumarill, Psychic Energy. That is what we're putting back in. Very good. Those 2 go back into the deck. Gas. Double Edge.
Nice.
Boom.
Draw. I'll bench Ogre Pawn. Will I bench Ogre Pawn? Let's start with a concealed cards. Looking for another out to a Raging Bolt, because then I could go Raging Bolt, bench something else, bump the Terra, bump my Squawk. Would be pretty sick. But no. Alright. Earthen Vessel away Luminion. For Fighting in Grass.
I do think you kind of you want to play a split, like one Pikachu and one.
You think?
I think so.
Really?
Yeah, you put the Pikachu out against the decks that, are
I guess like not the.
no ability is pretty good. I mean,
It's good against like Regidrago.
Regidrago, Charizard, Gholdengo. I mean, there's like quite a few decks
That's true.
that can't hit it. Yeah.
It's true. It's true. Bench Teal Mask and use Teal Dance. Bench Raging Bolt. A Pokemon Catcher.
Oh baby.
Tails. I was gonna bring up your Hooter. Sad. Sad. Attach Lightning to Bolt. Bellowing Thunder.
Boom. All right. Look at that. Azumarill just absolutely slays the BDIF. Promote. Draw. We go. Boss's orders on your Teal Mask. Ogre Pawn.
Gosh.
Oh, he's always got it. Ultra Ball.
They
Discard
always
Earthen
have it.
Vessel and switch. There's Azumarill right there. And we got the Psychic Energy. And I got the
Holy.
Vitality Band. And I got the Jewel Seeker to go get Cynthia's Ambition and another thing out of my deck that I don't need just to flex, and then we're going to retreat. We're going to double edge, and that's game.
Holy cow, that was textbook Azumarill gaming.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like
Holy.
that's how that deck is supposed to go.
That seemed pretty strong, not gonna lie. I mean, that's kind of like, I feel like how the single prize decks used to feel back when they were like pretty competitive. Like you'd have these big basic decks, but then you'd play against stuff like that. Kind of like Ancient Box. Ancient Box is that way. But instead of, you're capped at 230, but you can do it as soon as turn 2, which is really nice. And then you have all this Terra support, like the Noctowls. Ancient Box is playing off like basically Radiant Greninja and your supporter, and that's it. So it can be a little slow. So being able to, just have all that in the Noctowl package, and it just works perfectly. Seems not too bad.
I love that you have the Noctowl stuff and that you can play cards like Prime Catcher, Boss's Orders, and Counter Catcher to just be aggressive and chase down your opponent's Pokemon that have less than 230 hit points. And then if you are up against a Raging Bolt, I've got like one Vitality Band in here. And honestly, it seems pretty good. I mean, if you're into single prize decks, obviously you got to worry about things like Regidrago because Dragapult is so rough.
Regidrago is looking like going to be a menace in this upcoming meta. But that Azumarill deck will be a fun one to grind on TCG Live to see if it actually can hold up to scrutiny.
There you go. Scrutiny. I love it when decks can hold up to scrutiny.
You got to be able to hold up to that scrutiny. If not,
yes,
then you just go next.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for today's stream. I don't know about you guys. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. So
we're at the 4-hour mark. That's about.
Yeah, that was good. Good gaming today.
We had some good meaty series in there.
We did.
In the meat world.
Yes, we
in
did.
The meat space.
That's right.
You have some really good, a lot of series that went to game 3. I think the deck I'm most excited about is that Pikachu Magneton deck. That's as soon as it launched on live, that's the deck I'm going to be really seeing, like if it has the legs to, beat decks like Regidrago, for example, and Raging Bolt.
For sure.
So I'm excited about that for sure. And it launches tomorrow. So, yeah.
Yep.
Be fun.
Seems good. And I am very excited to be streaming the set drop of Surging Sparks on TCG Live tomorrow. So make sure to tune in. We'll be going live about the early afternoon Eastern time.
I think it launches, at like
1 or 2?
Something like that. So probably a later start.
Yeah. So early afternoon, I'll be going live with the set, and I'll stream that for a handful of hours and try out all the fun new strategies from Surging Sparks that we want to see. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and huge thanks again to my guest, Jesse.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me back-to-back weeks. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a fun little gauntlet of Surging Sparks and other challenges. So
has been, for sure.
Next time.
And thanks again for being a good sport and rocking the Tricky Jim is my father's shirt.
Oh, yeah. I cannot wait to take this off. It's coming off at 20 seconds after the stream's done. I don't care if you don't want to see my bare back. I'm
not
taking
worried
the
about it,
shirt
Jesse.
off, and I'm swapping it immediately.
Not
That's
worried
right.
about it. Yep. All right. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. And I will have some of these deck lists posted in the Tricky Gym Discord, so make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord as well, discord.gg/TrickyGym. Best place to chat about Pokemon cards. We've got over 17,000 members there. And, of course, dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. See ya.
Peace.